everyone, and welcome to the Wheel and Chill Show.
So funny, I was like super empowered. I don't think I could sleep.
Still follows the same rules, has the same characters and all that stuff,
Yes.
but it just tweaks it a little bit.
You're reading fantasy, and it's so grounded. It's so completely grounded in reality.
Rule clarification, if we both get it wrong, do we get bonus points?
Soldier Simmons, it is my pleasure to now pin you, raising you from the rank of soldier to dedicated.
That didn't happen in the books, but it was awesome.
I nailed it.
I nailed that.
I nailed it. Let me bring you comfort about Egwene. I know you haven't seen her in a month, but let me tell you this story about how badass she is right now.
That fight scene, my boy went through 5 daggers.
Everybody's flower is different. I think we learned that in the books. This is I think for me, top 5 moments ever on screen.
When I read it, I felt empowered. I felt called to action.
One of the best quotes in the whole series is when Gaul says, "Do you like to dance, Baron Ibarra?"
The Knights Who Say Chill.
AKA the band of really, really nice good guys.
Let a couple more drink on.
You're saying everywhere?
I am.
Do you have a chaser should you need it?
Can I have a little bit of mine too? Yo, this is good.
Young people do like this now or something instead of this.
Oh, it's like this.
The heart emoji.
Don't jiggle.
It folds. I like the way you wiggle.
You
For
wiggle.
show. We're going to review the entirety of season 1 of the Wheel of Time, the whole thing. Finale of Rings of Power. Welcome to the Wheel and Chill Show. Hello, and welcome to the Wheel and Chill Show. We are back for yet another very special episode where we will be playing as the Knights Who Say Chill.
AKA the band of really, really nice good guys.
Our D&D party we noticed, we saw from a distance I believe it's called the BBEG, the Big Bad Evil Guy, for this campaign. I can't imagine it's going to get worse, but maybe it will get worse. But this guy's really big and scary. Thankfully, though, he's frozen in time. So we will be figuring out what to do with that. Our amazing DM will explain this in more detail whenever we get to him. But, but before we get started, we, as always, will introduce ourselves as our characters, and then I'll toss it over to the DM. So thank you all for being here in the chat. Very excited to get back into this. Beaks, why don't you go first?
That's me. I'm Beaks. I'm a noble Owlin rogue soul knife princess named Isamor. And you can find me on the X platform at Wine Spring Cafe and check out my hashtag
What eats?
For
Hashtag
Wheel
What
of
Eats.
Time themed recipes. And also I'm looking for a DM for a NASA game. If anybody wants to hit me up, that'd be really great. Okay, that's a little side note. Thank you so much.
I've been reading it.
Okay, Beryl, go ahead.
Hi, Jessica Sedai here, and I'll be playing as Peril, who is a Goliath barbarian. She is a woman of few words, but she's got a great axe.
Great axe.
Yeah. Yes, she does. Hey!
Okay, amazing.
Big claps
Grim.
from random on that.
That was good.
Grim.
Greetings. My name is Tavern. I am playing Hildegrim.
Woo.
Elflo, I think his name is. I don't remember his last name. It's been so long since I've had any beer. And yeah, I'm a monk, halfling monk. And that is my claim to fame. Here you go.
And he does lots of merch.
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah.
Yep.
Tavern does, not Grim.
Grim
does merch. Grim's got booze.
Yeah,
he's
that's
got a
right,
whole
that's
empire.
That's
Kidding me?
right.
Okay, so yeah, find
That's
Tavern
true.
Tavern on Tea Turtle and not Tea Turtle,
Tea
Tea Public.
Public.
Sorry,
Redbubble.
Is that a thing?
it is, but it's
It is
not.
now.
It's not a merch
Okay.
thing. No, it's a thing, but it's not a merch. It's not like
Now
a.
I need to know. Hold on.
I know.
No, it
God,
is.
I'm gonna
They have
check
like
that out.
cute little
Naughty.
cartoons. They have like
Oh.
yeah, they're like you can go to cons and like get like adorable little cartoon shirts. Anyways, doesn't matter.
All
Tavern has merch on Redbubble and Tea Public, and the one that has the Wheel and Chill merch is Zazzle. There we go. Okay, so check
Sorry,
out
I
his
forgot
merch
to
there.
mention all of that stuff.
That's okay.
But now he's gonna be on Tea Turtle.
Now he'll be on Tea Turtle.
Tea Turtle.
Yeah.
This is merch.
Amazing merch.
Oh, and before we forget, because it is coming up, we have a special Wheel and Chill merch for Jordan Con.
Yeah.
For the auction.
Well, yeah,
it's only... have that ready to show because I don't.
It's on the site, isn't it?
No. Oh, it's a one of a kind opportunity. Let's put it this way. And we will have somebody on the Wheel and Chill show the week of Jordan Con to talk about the auction and Jordan Con generally, and our item in the auction, which is a one of a kind mug that's similar to this, but Jordan Con themed. And
really
and
cool.
With the mug is a guest spot on our Jordan Con Wheel and Chill show. So
boo, I don't get to be there, but have fun. Yay!
So it's listed as priceless on the website, which I think is hilarious. But yeah, so that's something to look forward to. Jordan Con's just about a month away, so
whoever did that, we love you.
Larry Daniels, shout out.
We love you, Larry.
The auction.
Nice, Larry.
Okay, let's keep going. Oriana, feel free to introduce yourself.
All right, I'm Dana Lou, or Zool, and I play Oriana Hope, who is a tiefling cleric, and she always has chocolate on her. You're welcome.
Bacon.
Amen.
And sometimes
amen.
bacon.
And sometimes bacon.
We need to change the order of that right away.
It's amazing. We love her. Okay, I am Kritter XD, although my character is Saphandria, the wood elf ranger Fey Wanderer entertainment history person. Sorry, that was not very, that was a little clunky. But yes, I love a good crowd, and I shoot my bow when we're in fights. That's mainly what I do as my character. I am a content creator. You can find me all over the social media platforms as Kritter XD, and I will be at Jordan Con cosplaying, and which means I really need to get moving on the cosplay crafting, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna be amazing. I have so many items. I just need to kind of put them all together, and it's gonna be great. So looking forward.
And
to
you're a
that.
guest, like a special guest, Kritter, right?
I am a guest.
Point
Not
of
just
order: you
attending,
don't shoot your bow; you hit things with your bow.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Sorry.
I hit
Good
targets.
correction.
Let's put it that
Yes.
way.
Good correction.
Okay.
Bows don't kill things. Arrows kill things.
Saphandria kills things.
Saphandria
I mean
kills things.
Saphandria.
Sometimes she accidentally kills giants who are actually injured and fleeing, but
Oh,
it
that
doesn't
was
matter.
so 3
Dark.
encounters ago. It's so
Yeah.
Everybody's forgotten that.
Okay,
Except
well, I should have
me.
reminded everybody then. Okay, so all that being said, again, thank you for everyone that's in the chat. I see you and I appreciate you, and we're going to toss it over to our DM, Daniel, who can also introduce himself and then kick us off, give us a recap, do whatever he wants to do. He's the boss from now on.
Oh wow.
El Jefe.
Okay. Random Gnomon, also known as Daniel. I get to DM for all these cool, awesome nerds, and it's one of my favorite things that I do. I just had an idea. We need to, at some point, have all of the Knights Who Say Chill do their social media bios.
Okay.
Like, what would each character put on
in
their
character.
in character
Yeah.
bio? That would be like a
That's
fun
cute.
thing.
Like a Tinder bio or just like a X
Hey,
bio?
you each pick a social media that's where your character would post.
Nice.
If you
Obviously
want to do Tinder,
X.
you do Tinder.
It's like Saphandria is such a TikToker, obviously.
Clearly.
Peril is LinkedIn.
Yes, totally.
Wait,
Totally.
What's Oriana?
Ooh.
I think she's Instagram because she has her wood carving
I
and
was gonna
stuff,
say,
so she has
yeah,
to show off.
carving.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
Etsy? Or Instagram
Yeah,
is perfect.
Etsy.
It's how you
Oh,
advertise your
Etsy.
Etsy.
So
Yeah.
we'll get to that. We'll get to
Beaks
that.
is
But I just think
definitely
that'd be
Instagram.
No, because
With her
it's
social
X.
life. Are you kidding me?
On X, you can do it all.
fun. Wow, it's like she's getting paid for this. or
I
something.
know. Almost.
There's a musk in the air.
Got her.
Yum.
Okay, so
I'm gonna be on only
You're
Hit.
welcome. You're welcome.
That's where I'll
so
be
we're
only
back. We're
halflings.
back, and like I said, I get to DM for these awesome folks, and let's get back into the next session. So we find ourselves back on the planet of Ilor, flying in a city known as Kale Crystallis that uses magical crystals that form in the orchard in their center of the planet, center of the flying city that causes it to levitate. And that is where our character Beaks comes from. Her family is the stewards of that city that was left by the wizards thousands of years ago. And she has come back to save the city as it is starting to fail. And her nephew helped her to get down to the Undercity, and the knights went with her to explore the problems that were happening. And they got through a couple of puzzles and locks and got to what is known as the Undercity, and suddenly found a tunnel full of devils, different types of devils, imps and chain devils and bone devils. And the decision was made to chase the lesser evil or lesser devil. The devil that you know is the imps. So you went east, and they went a little further down the path, and you turned to hide in one of the side rooms. And as you entered the room, you came across a pretty scary sight. So in the middle of this storeroom, go ahead, Tavern.
We're not looking at an image or anything on the map, are we?
Nope.
Because all I see are bad guys right now.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're not on roll 20
right.
yet anyway, so we're just
All right,
talking.
cool.
Just a recap.
Just a recap. I don't have a recap screen.
Got it.
So you came into the room. It looked like it was just like a storage room, just where odds and ends might be stored. Because of this city did need to have kind of this infrastructure and logistics of how it was run. So the wizards controlled it, but there was a whole infrastructure. In fact, that's probably why they created the Owlin, was to help control the city, and their floating mechanical clockwork construct called axials that helped as well. And you found a few of those. But you came into this room, and it was the middle of a time stop spell, as it looked like a major Prince of Hell had escaped a summoning circle, and in the middle of a time stop spell had killed, or was in the process of killing, I think it was 4 wizards. One's head was crushed, one's throat was ripped out, one was impaled by the tail, and one was hit by a piece of metal that was shattered from a table that had broken in one side of the room. The portal was broken or gouged, and the one had reached down and was powering the time stop spell with all of the power of hell. He was siphoning the power from that other domain. And that is the reason why hundreds, if not 1,000 years later, that time stop spell is still going on. So in that moment, it is frozen as this pit fiend, which is a very powerful Prince of Hell, has killed these wizards. There was one in the back that was impaled with metal, had reached up and had touched one of the crystalline roots that had grown through the wall. And he was reaching for that, and the other one was powering the spell. And the other 2 were noticeably already dead, and the other 2 are probably well on their way. And you noticed just at the edge of the time stop spell that the black claw, that was like a very long black claw, just the tip of it had reached outside of the pit fiend and was slowly interacting with the real world again. And so that's where we're going to come back. We talked about doing a long rest, but we're going to kind of mechanically get back to that. So mechanically, you've had a long rest, but we're going to kind of do some story element here to kind of pull you into that. So right away, as we start up again, you're in this room. You are not. It's a fairly large room. It's not a big room, but it's big enough that this is in the back of the room. You haven't stepped forward. As you start to step further into the room, you see. Just on the edge is the summoning circle that's just within the time stop spell. But as you take about 2 or 3 steps forward, immediate fear starts pouring over you. And if you try to approach within another step or 2, you'll have to do a save to approach. There is a fear effect coming off of the pit fiend just because he is touching the real world again. So you won't be able to approach unless you make that save. Does anybody try to approach, or do you just stay at this distance?
Stay. I'm holding.
Hold. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold.
Okay, so I have a question. We see where the wizard is touching the root.
Yeah, he's in the back of the room.
Are there any roots within distance where Beaks could touch, without going further into the room?
It's kind of dark in here. Give me a perception. Because you've got shelves and things like that in between you and some of the walls.
Okay. Perception. 19 plus 6, so 25.
easily can tell that there's nothing you can see on the other walls. It looks like he was coming in just on that one side. There's probably 4 or 5 areas it's broken through on that wall that he's against, but nothing on this side of the wall. None on these other 3.
Can I walk up the wall to get a better look?
As soon as you approach within a distance of that claw, you will have to make a fear save.
Okay. I've got
You're just at the edge of it. Well, you can have advantage. I mean, if you want to try, you can.
I don't think we should do anything except encourage Beaks to talk to the wizard.
Because
I think that's our best first step.
She's got that psychic connection, right?
Yeah. Do we have a door that we could quietly close?
There's a door behind you that you can close.
Okay. Are any of us in contact with Beaks mentally currently?
You can do a certain number of them. Can you do 4 now, or can you only do 3?
As far as I know, it's still 3. I didn't see anywhere that it would move up to 4.
I think it's your proficiency. What's your proficiency? 3. So you're still at 3. Okay. So what 3 are you connected to? We'll just do that.
We're gonna do Oriana. We're gonna do Grim and Symphonia. Sorry, Peril.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys can speak.
Okay.
To her, and she can speak to you.
So I suggest that I'm invisible. I suggest that I just float right outside the door to keep an eye out, and that you mostly close the door in case, so that nobody can see you until we decide what to do.
Okay. The door is actually, this is kind of more of a futuristic sci-fi kind of thing. So it kind of closes like a Star Trek door. So it whooshes closed. So when you take another, so whenever he takes a step in, it just whoosh, it closes.
Or like a grocery store door, you know.
Or like that.
Wow. Way to take all the fun out of it.
Or in this case, with Oriana invisible, it's a John Cena door.
Yeah. Oh.
So
can't see me.
So basically, you have to do that at every door. So you can go outside if you want, or you can come in. But basically, it closes on its own automatically. Although, as you being invisible, it would not detect you.
Okay, I need somebody to trigger this door and let me back out because I'm invisible.
Can't be me.
Yep.
I can trigger the door.
Okay. When you step closer, it opens up.
Because I know those. I just want to keep an eye out for the imps and any of the other creatures.
Mm-hmm. I love
that. How are you going to open the door to let us know they're coming?
Well, she's got the psychic link with Beaks.
Oh, that's true. Link. I forgot. I thought we were going to have a physical problem.
Okay, so you go outside. That's fine. Door closed. Whoosh, closes again, and Beaks, you start to hear kind of a whisper in the back of your head. Shadow, little shadow, is that you?
Do I recognize this voice?
Yes, this is the voice that you've spoken to through the tree in the orchard since you were a child, probably before you could fly. You were speaking to him and playing in the forest.
And how long has it been since I've heard my friend?
You've only been gone probably 6 months.
Oh, so not too long. Okay.
That's about
Okay. Yeah. All right, so my feathers shake, and I'm like, "Is that you, pal?"
Yes, you've come back. Are you here to save us?
I'm here to try. Can you help?
Absolutely. That's what I've been raising and teaching you to do. I see you brought many other heroes. Are they able to are they strong enough to do this? I mean, this is a pretty major thing in front of us.
Duh.
Okay. If you're okay with it, I will start to speak to them as well.
Can I check in with them real quick?
Sure.
Surprise.
So I'm going to use my little psychic link and check in with Grim, Oriana, and Symphonia. Let them know that my friend who I trust would like to connect with them and communicate. But I want their consent for someone to speak in their mind.
Okay.
I give consent.
Okay.
I've never had a voice in my head before.
Is there enough room there, Grim?
So Beaks, as you're kind of listening, you're kind of raising your head, and as you come to you like kind of lower your head down to like talk to everybody, and you just happen to look just over top of Grim. He turns around to face you, and the pit fiend is directly behind him. You see with your passive perception that one eye has turned slightly to look at you guys.
Oh, it's like
we're
the
recognizing.
Superman thing with the flash.
It's like Superman.
Oh my gosh.
So it's
cool.
starting to just barely turn. But
Okay,
I
I'm
do
gonna-
not wish
gonna
to
let
be
them know.
perceived.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
no.
going to let them know that we have been acknowledged by
Okay.
both.
So suddenly, all of you, including you, Oriana, outside, you hear in your head, you hear this extra voice, and it kind of comes in, kind of what I would almost say fuzzy, like it's somebody's trying to get the right frequency, and it's like she's like a little bit of fuzz. All of a sudden, you're like, "Welcome to Kale Cristolis, heroes." I hope that we are enough, but as you can see, we are faced with a dire situation, and I've waited a long time for someone to come and help me with this situation. But I think we can be enough. We can develop a plan for this. Can I get you somewhere safe, and we can talk about what needs to be done?
Peril is shocked and looks around her for a source and definitely pushes back with her back against a wall, and just tries to be as obscured as possible.
I'll say I would
Bird's
love to go
voice.
somewhere safe. What did you have in mind?
You guys don't hear anything for a second, but you actually, Peril, you hear just in your head, "Champion of the Peaks, do not fear. I am on your side."
So I'm having like a moment of hesitation since the fiend, is that what it's called, has also
Pit
acknowledged at the same moment
Mm-hmm.
as my friend.
Mm-hmm.
How can I confirm it's not the fiend communicating through my friend to take advantage of us?
What would you like to do?
Gosh, what can I do to confirm?
You could roll an insight. You've talked to this entity for most of your life, so an insight would tell you a lot. If you roll pretty well on insight, you'd be able to say, "Hey, this is somebody I've spoken to. I feel comfortable. The language, the cadence. It'd be tough to copy, but that'd be one way you could do it."
Let's give that a shot.
Go ahead and roll an insight.
My insight's very low.
Would the
Yes.
pit fiend know your secret name?
Well, we've been using
It's not
it.
secret.
No, little
Yeah.
little shadow.
Yeah, little
Little
shadow.
shadow.
That's a
Depending upon its
nickname, a pet name.
its powers.
name.
I don't know a lot
connection
about
with the
pit fiends
wizard,
and what
yeah.
they're capable of doing
She
through
doesn't know.
a mind. So I don't know. So insight, I got 20.
Roll me a religion. Yeah, you feel pretty comfortable about this. Roll me a religion, Oriana, as you start
Sure.
to have that concept. It feels pretty solid to you. Little Shadow, the way he said it, there's kind of a way he says it, and kind of a playful way, but but also fun. What's your religion?
14.
14.
It's 14.
You know that pit fiends have telepathy.
Okay, so this is something the pit fiend could be doing technically.
You don't know that. She hasn't told you yet, but she knows it.
But she knows that. Well, and you can talk to me, Oriana, anytime you want. We're connected.
Yeah. If you feel comfortable that this voice is the wizard you know, then I'm comfortable with it. But be aware that the pit fiend can also speak to our minds.
Okay.
I wouldn't expect it to know any secret information about you. Like, as far as I don't know that it can read anyone's mind. It can speak to our minds.
Peril, you're kind of hearing this conversation. You're the strategic one in the group because of your background.
Wait, how am I hearing this conversation?
Well, just the conversation. Well, because actually you're all hearing this is because you're connected now through the other telepathy.
Oh, so we can all hear each other now.
You're all hearing each other now.
Cool.
Oh, okay, great.
Oh, good. Yeah, it's so much better.
Peril, you
Peril.
kind of have this. You have this moment of just strategically thinking because your background as a soldier, and you're always kind of thinking in that way. That pit fiend has been in that room as long as a wizard has.
Ooh.
So there's nothing to say that there wasn't the pit fiend that started the conversation.
Exactly. That's my concern.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, but at the same time, we need to. We can't just sit there and stare at the fork in the road. We have to pick a path and move forward.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
Yep.
Okay. So the voice in your head says, "I have another room that has more roots in it. I have more power there. I can give you a safe place to rest. You all look very tired, and I can put you in a room that's just on the other side of the hall. And with my powers, I can make the imps and the other devils just not want, like they would just pass it by, like it's just they. It's almost like a field of them just not wondering about that area. He's having trouble kind of explaining it, but because he doesn't, seems like he hasn't talked much, but basically he can make them just not think about that room.
I like it.
All right. Can we go check out that room?
I think we should take it.
Yeah, he says.
Yeah.
He says he thinks it's safe outside from what he can see. Oriana, you can give a perception if you want to look for the other demons or the other devils. Grim, what are you thinking? I see you kind of making faces.
I only got a 12.
I'm not a huge. I mean, we're talking to something or someone, an entity that conveniently has a room that will hide us from the demons that we're trying to hide from. And is there an exit from said room?
Good. I'm with you.
It's he says it's a room like this. You do know that it follows the one that you've spoken to for all of your life. You with your 20 insight, you do feel like this is the same entity that helped raise you and teach you how to use your psychic powers and taught you to hide and use some of your stealth, some of your rogue skills even.
Well, I'm using all those skills to question what I'm seeing with my eyes.
I'm just putting that all out there that this is what you kind of have developed. So it's your choice. But he says that if it's clear outside, you can make this move across the hall, and basically in your head, you see kind of like an image of what that room is. It's really just around the corner and just almost diagonal, just like two more doors down.
I would look at Beaks and I would say, I understand your reservations. We're not ready for the fight in this room. So we need to walk away from this room right now anyway. Let's walk away from this room and try to get your answer.
Okay. Let's go. Let's do it. If y'all are down.
I'm down.
We might be fighting our way out of a room here soon, but we'll find out.
We know we can't
our way out of this room.
Yeah.
So Oriana, you look around and it looks like it's clear. Just as the door starts to open, you suddenly, out of the corner of your eye, you see an imp come around the corner. So give me a dex. I'm going to say that's no. This is quickness of mind. Give me an intelligence save to try to say something fast enough.
Okay, so just intelligence save. Okay.
Like
right.
It's your mind working fast enough, not your body.
Okay, it's a 15.
15. So basically, the door like you guys get close to the door, it starts to open, and you see in the last second, you kind of scream in their head, like, "Oh no, watch out!
Watch out! Here comes an imp!"
And you guys back up, and the door closes.
Cool.
So I thought we had safe passage to this room.
I said if we have, like, if you can get safe passage. I said if.
He says he can't see everywhere. He can only see a certain radius around where the roots are visible. But he thought, from what he could see in the one hallway, that it was clear. But he said your ally is out there as well.
Yeah. Okay, so I say we let Oriana wait until the coast is clear. I can't wait. Sorry, I'll say Beaks. Will you ask Oriana when the coast is clear?
You can all talk to each other.
Oh, right.
He
so
got you all connected.
I forgot.
How high is the ceiling? Because I came in here
10
on
feet.
my broom. Oh God.
Yeah,
okay.
It's not a.
It's a tunnel. It's just an access tunnel.
Okay. All right. So I only see one imp.
Yeah, he just goes right by you.
Okay. All right.
You did
one of the imps. One of the imps, I tell them one of the imps just passed me by. So did it go back towards like the way we came?
Yeah, it was coming the opposite direction. Yeah.
Yeah, it went back the way we came. So when do I see it go around the corner or continue?
Yeah, it
down?
gets to a point that you can't hear its wings, and you feel like it's pretty far gone. So you can give me another
Okay,
perception to
so
see if you see anything else.
how far are we from that crossroads where we turned this direction?
With the image he put, from the crossroads, you are about 25 feet. The other room is about 15 feet in the other direction.
Okay. This was a perception. This
Perception.
is a 15.
Okay, you don't see anything around. You can go and give him the
Okay.
go ahead.
Okay, all clear. Let's make it quick.
Okay, everybody, give me a stealth check.
Do I have to because I'm invisible?
Yes, you have advantage because you can still be heard.
I can still be heard.
That's what happened to you last time.
Yeah. Well.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Thanks for that.
That would be 20 for me.
Okay.
22.
Nice.
16.
14.
Okay.
Waiting for it to populate. 21.
Okay.
Nice.
Easily make it across. You guys come out, and everybody with passive perception above. Actually, I'm going to give everybody this. You guys notice when you come out, there are no crystals out in this hallway.
Okay.
Are there any roots?
No, I mean crystal and roots. If I say crystals or roots, they're the same.
Okay, well
None
then
of-
how
none of-
did he see into the hallway?
No, he was saying further into the other hallway.
Oh,
He
all right.
felt like he didn't see anything coming that way.
Yeah,
But he was
I'm
trusting your ally. It's fine. Whatever you feel is how you
Wizard
feel.
is sus.
We need to check out this other room he told us about.
Mhm. You come into this other room. You open the door. Who's the first one through the door?
I'll go first.
Okay.
This is a gauntlet moment. Wizard shot the monk.
You guys come into the room, and it is actually kind of lit up. There are crystals on every wall. Some walls have more, but this is one where the roots have broken through a lot. So you kind of come in right away, and his Beaks, you feel his presence a lot stronger in this room
Okay.
because you're used to being around him when he's around.
Okay.
So the light's actually kind of traveling inside, like you saw the lights in the hallway earlier. He's actually kind of moving. That light is moving around inside these crystals now.
Cool.
Okay.
Do I see anything of concern? Is it just a round room? Do I need to do an investigation?
It is a room that looks like it was a medical room. Looks like there were some tables or beds, kind of maybe like a small infirmary. But the walls, there's not much in there now.
This is how the UFOs get you. They trick
Yeah.
you into going to an empty room, and now it's probing
It's
time.
safe there.
And nobody's
It's safe
ready.
there. Just
Nobody's
go.
ready.
It's a floating. It's an unknown floating thing in the sky. What's your problem? I don't know what the problem is.
Welcome to my town.
Welcome to my UFO.
Okay, so you guys go in, the door closes, and immediately you feel the presence of this person in your head even stronger. He says, "Thank you. Please rest. I know you're all tired from what you've done so far. There's a lot in front of you. I know you have a lot of questions. Would it be best if I just kind of explain what has happened, and then I can answer any questions?" He says his name was Velsion of Carbalas, and he was the one in the room that cast the time stop was his mentor, Oskel Greystaff. The wizard that summoned the devil was Legion of Gish, a troublesome student.
Could you say those again?
Yeah, his name is Velsion of Carbalas, with a Q. Oskel Greystaff was his mentor, the one that cast the time stop. The wizard that summoned the devil was Legion of Gish. He was a troubled student. And the other wizard was Trelios of Zabast.
I'm sorry, but Legion of Gish just sounds like a douche canoe that would summon a pit fiend.
Yeah.
He just sounds like a jackass.
Yeah, he's very slither. He's very
You know who my father is?
I'll show you.
Legion of Gish.
Yeah.
You know who my father is.
He's giving Draco Malfoy.
Very much. Well, he was in dark robes and everything. Yeah.
Had to be.
Yeah, but I think he was the one that had his throat ripped out.
Good.
He's very
As
emo.
he should.
Yeah, very. Trelios was the one that had his head smashed. So Velsion continues and says, Cael Crystalis was founded 1,562 years ago, previously during the era known as the Shadow Years, when the Ash Moon Geeds first appeared. This was a very dangerous period as armies of undead nightmares rose up and marched across the land. Death followed in their wake, but only for a short time before those that fell rose again to join the unnatural armies and continue the massacre and conquest. It was not until both Nimue, goddess of death, and Rhea, the goddess of light and life, normally at best only distant allies, joined together and closed the portal that the Ash Moon had created.
Great job.
During the early years of the War of Bone and Shadow, as it was called at the time, the Collegia Gnostic determined that the safest place to store and continue their arcane studies was in the sky. They decided to utilize the power of a new biocrystal they had recently discovered and named their flying city Cael Crystallis, or Crystal Sanctum in the arcane tongue. 300 years into the war, Oscar Greystaff, a master of chronomagic, was offered a place in the sanctum and brought his friend and longtime apprentice, Velsion, with him.
What up, V? Sorry.
Velsion was beginning to study the psionic nature of the arcane biocrystals that had been used to power the city's levitation and flight when Greystaff became aware of dangerous rumors about one of the students. They, along with Trellius, came to arrest the second-year student Legian of Gish for dark and unstable magic use. They were both able to contain the pit fiend after the summoning circle failed with the time stop spell, and Velsion was able to transfer his consciousness into the crystalline root system, but not before several dozen devils had been summoned by their master. They appeared throughout the Undercity, and before long the other wizards were overwhelmed. They were able to retreat back to the city proper and seal the entrances to the Undercity, trapping the devils inside. The Collegia decided it was best to evacuate the sanctum, but didn't want to completely abandon it in case they could find a way to solve the issue later. So this entire time, you're seeing kind of images of all of these moments.
Oh, wow.
And so he's playing it from his memories, and he's through his eyes as Oscar comes to him, and when they're in the room and they see the pit fiend break through, and they come in just as the pit fiend broke, and so all that happened. And you see at that moment, the last moment when this metal pierces his chest, you see him reach his hand across in front of his eyes and touch the crystal. And you feel in that moment the same feeling he had in the memory, where he is now everywhere in the city. So he kind of explains his psionic study. You see kind of some of that in the labs as he's doing psionic studies and discovers that he has some psionic latent abilities. But what he was trying to do in that moment, he was trying to get away to warn somebody, but he didn't understand his power wasn't strong enough. He couldn't speak to anybody.
Oh.
He could go anywhere where the roots went, but he couldn't talk to anybody. So he just watched the massacre happen because he was outside of the time stop spell at this point. His consciousness was, but not his body. So you see him kind of following through as they fight these devils, and they get back and they seal the door, and you see them activate the blue-red puzzle that the devils couldn't get through. And then on the other side of that, they break down and start gathering all the information from the logistics or transportation room with the seal, and they lock that door. And on the other side of that, they go back and they lock that one. Beyond that, with the multiple perception, so they've locked several levels. Yeah.
Who's
nice?
They?
The other wizards of the site.
The other wizards, not the Axials specifically.
Axials are working with them at this point and kind of collecting information and searching, and they're fighting the devils, and they're getting destroyed by the devils, and just like you guys did when they get destroyed, they disassemble and then teleport away, just like you saw before. Yeah.
I had my hand raised. Did you, Tavern?
Yes.
No, you didn't.
No, go for it.
Okay.
No, I'm just thinking out loud.
Are there new devils spawning, or are the devils that we've seen like the ones that have been there the whole time?
The ones that you see initially are the ones that he summoned in the immediate moments before the time stop spell happened.
Okay.
But now, when you ask that question, he shows you a more recent images of now, ever since that fingernail has been out, he's been summoning more and more and more. So
okay, so
Critter's
when
not
the
happy about
wizards when the wizards left, did they leave any of these like devils and imps still in there?
Yes,
or did
they were trapped in the Undercity.
Yeah, they're still in all around us. That's who we are hiding from right now.
They can't get out of the Undercity because they sealed them into the Undercity.
Right, but those could have been new ones.
But they can only
just
summon a certain distance from him.
right. Those could have been new ones that were just now summoned. If
Would have
there
been.
are more,
Oh, yeah.
if there are more than those in here, then
They probably sealed them away in pockets, right? So those were new ones that were summoned by him recently having, his fingernail of fate free. And then
I love
as
that.
we unseal and explore the Undercity, it's entirely possible we'll discover pockets of them that they managed to isolate.
Yeah.
okay.
Smart.
Yes.
I have my hand up. Does anybody else?
Oh.
Was I talking? No.
No, I'm just asking. I'm just asking. Listen.
I did. I'll go ahead and ask my question.
So before we came in here, had we not noticed something weird going on with the Axiotals or whatever the hell they're called?
There's more
Yep.
there's more to explain.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
good.
I'm just
Okay.
saying, because you just mentioned that as they were being destroyed, they were teleporting away.
No, when you fought them and you took away all their hit points,
Yeah.
they break apart into child parts and then teleport away. So every time they're destroyed, they disassemble into child parts and teleport.
Okay, so I'm just wondering if they got corrupted somehow. That's my thought.
He does say yes. He does say that is one of the things that has to be corrected, is that the devils have gone in and have corrupted the machine that creates and updates the axials. So that is one of the things you'll need to fix. And it's because that's the reason why the ones on the surface don't know anything. They haven't been able to get back to update. And if they do get back to update, they get corrupted.
They're very much giving like there is no war in Ba Sing Se, even though we knew there was a war. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's following.
And he says like Korax and Nyax, they can't they've been programmed to not see things, and he'll explain that in just a second.
Oh,
Great.
I want to
Okay,
ask
ready
about
for
my
the
sister.
Yeah, he'll explain a little bit more.
Okay.
So they decided it was best to evacuate the Sanctum, but didn't want to completely abandon it just in case they could come back. So the wizards that were in charge, the council that was in charge, he could see, and so he takes you into this moment where he's looking. It's every time he's looking through the blue crystals, it's got kind of a blue tint. It's not a fully colored. It's got a blue tint to it because you're looking through what he can see. So you go into what would be the Hall of Clouds, and he can see through one of the windows, and enough that you can see this. The Council of Wizards, you see wizards just teleporting away, running away with everything, flying away, whatever they can. In this moment, they are just evacuating.
Peacing out.
Yeah. Most of them have their own way to just teleport away from this place, but some of them are just casting a fly spell and flying off.
Can I just point out how jacked up it was that they left all the Owlin behind?
Yeah. So the Council of Wizards, you are. The Council of Wizards brought all of the city's Owlin together under the premise of telling them a plan to win back the city. The Owlin were originally created by two of the Collegia's archmages, Zelius and Ferend of Kesperoth, to assist in the management of the city, tasked to work with the Axials for tasks that they could not complete themselves. So two of the archmages created the Owlin. So that's where your people come from.
That's pretty neat.
What was I made for?
The leaders of the Collegia had all of the Owlin brought to the Hall of Magistrates, where instead of telling them a plan, they cast a massive ritual of modified memory on all of the Owlin people. They would remember that the wizards left, but not why they left. They would forget that the devils were trapped in the Undercity and believe they had no reason to go down there. You see all of the. At this point, there was probably. At this point, there's probably only like 500 Owlin. Just because it was just service, maybe 500 to 1,000, and they're all just kind of pulled in, but they were created to serve the wizards, so they followed in just automatically. Your family was in the front because they were the stewards. That was one of their tasks, was to manage the administrative portions of the city. So they were in front. As you're looking, Oriana, with your passive perception, you see one Owlin in the back who looks to be very angry. And as the ritual,
and where Owlin? Sorry, you're good.
And a where Owlin, and a Wowlin,
and a Wowlin,
like a where Owlin, like one that turns into an Owlin. And
that's what I heard.
Where?
That would be a cool cat or race.
A where Owlin.
Working on that next.
You see him duck down, and as the spell is cast, he reaches out with his claws and he scratches 3 scratches across his face.
Why 3?
3 bloody scratches across his face as the spell is going off to resist he basically was using to resist the spell.
Blinded himself.
No, not blinded,
Oh.
but he used
Just like pain.
Oh, the
Pain.
pain to mask the. Oh, nice.
Brilliant.
So-
Who is it?
I know that tactic.
Is
Just
it my
saying.
daddy?
Is it my daddy?
The weird thing is you're living in this memory, and when you're looking through somebody else's memory, you're seeing what they're focusing on, and because of your 19 passive perception, you see something that he did not see. You're
no.
looking at the edge of his memory, and you can tell the way he's talking about the story. He doesn't notice that it happened.
Magic. Okay.
It's in the peripherals.
Yes, but with a 19, you're so perceptive. You're like, what was that? And with you have a pretty good passive insight. So you're like, what? That guy's angry. What's he going to do? So Belcion hated what the Collegiate did, but could not communicate with anyone, like he said. He could go anywhere in the Crystalline Root Network and see the area nearby, but could not interact. Over the centuries, he strengthened his psionic abilities, but still needed someone who could hear him. He discovered that certain Owlin had latent abilities and saw the most promise in the Sardova line. He worked with generations of the family and anyone who showed any promise. He would whisper to them and have them come to the Ancient One, which is what the Owlin called the central and largest tree in the Crystal Orchard. Eventually, Velcion found one who was the strongest yet. So you start to see he went through like your great-great-grandfather, your great-aunt, just generations, like whoever was the strongest. They would find themselves there, but they would never hear him. But you would just see...
There's going to be an Amerlin moment when he says, your sister.
but basically they all found it so comforting that they would bring their next generation there. It was an important place for them. So you actually remember that your aunt brought you here when you were very young, and so you see a young Beaks there. He worked with his eventually Velcion found one who was the strongest yet. She could always hear his whispers and could eventually speak back to him. He worked with his young Owlin, who he called Little Shadow, to increase her psionic abilities, but also how to be stealthy as they played hide and seek throughout the orchard. He saw a chance in her that she might be able to find a way to fix what happened down in the Undercity and set her people free from their curse. When the Little Shadow came to him to tell him she was leaving the floating island to see the rest of Ilor, he was saddened, but also hopeful that she would find those that she needed to complete such a dangerous task.
Yes.
So
Did he also find her nephew?
Just a second. You see her kind of come in and have that last moment and kind of touch the tree, and you see the tree light up like a hand where her hand touches, and she turns, and you can feel the pride, but also the sadness as she turns and walks away. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So did he also find some latent ability in the nephew?
We know? He says, well, if you ask him, he says no. Garen does not have any. He's incredibly smart, but I've never heard him.
It's curious because he's the only one who seems to feel there was anything wrong, as opposed to everyone else who didn't think there was anything wrong. So
Garen is just incredibly curious and incredibly smart. He found
his
his own
intuitive.
Yeah, he's intuitive. Yeah, and he
My
probably,
boy.
to be honest, once he saw that, he probably worked with you, Beaks, to push him in that direction.
Makes sense.
But no,
yeah.
Garen was never able to hear him. So
okay.
So that's kind of the story. Is there any questions that he can answer right away?
What's going on with my sister?
She's part of the under the spell that she doesn't think there's anything wrong, and all of the Axials up there are programmed as well to not they can't read magic because of that. That was taken away from their programming so that they couldn't help them find a way down in the Undercity.
Okay, I have another question.
Sure.
What are the first 3 steps you recommend that we take right now to defeat this dark-fingered fiend?
Okay, so he's had 1,000 years to plan for this.
I bet.
He zooms back in. You see an image of the spell circle. He says there's a spell template and supplies to complete or fix that area that was damaged in Greystaff's library. You need that to complete the circle, so he can tell you how to get to there. But you have to go in his library and retrieve the items from a locked box. But he knows where it is because Greystaff was his mentor. Real quick. Oh no, your passive insight is 19, but you're still pretty good at perception. Your passive insight, Oriana, every time he says Greystaff, there's an immense sadness there, but there's something else.
Okay, so I know that Beeks told us that what she was told about is Greystaff the one we saw the statue of?
No, that was that. He was the one that
Tyrion.
actually. Yeah, that was would have been one of them that was in front that cast the ritual spell. He was part of the council. No, Greystaff was the one that cast the time stop spell. That was his mentor. But every time you hear him talk about him, you're detecting that there's something more there. There's a lot of appreciation and friendship there, but there's more to it than that.
So since I feel this, I want to ask, did you fully trust Greystaff? I see that you. Yeah.
Automatically says, I 100% trust Greystaff. And he's almost offended that you ask that.
I feel your sadness.
Oh.
Is there anything else? Is there anything else you want us to know about Greystaff?
He seems embarrassed. The rest of you probably pick up on that really quick. And he says, he was my mentor for 150 years before we came. So I would trust him with anything. He was a great man.
V, please be honest. We need to know.
V?
V.
I like it.
Shorten that. I don't remember his name. Well, I mean, I should, but V.
He said we can discuss more afterwards, and he kind of gets back to his conversation. So the spell template and the supplies from Greystaff's library to complete the circle again. He says the other thing you need to do is cleanse the axial central core in order to get them back on your side. He says the devils somehow have gotten to that and have used infernal magic to take over their programming. There's a central core where they go back to update, and if they're ever destroyed, they're reformed there.
That sounds like a job for Garen, but yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Garen wouldn't be able to survive far enough to get there.
Oh, poor guy.
Quick question.
That's why we're here.
While all this is going on, Grim is thinking about the time stop spell and the wizards that are trapped within it that are dead, and anything else that's trapped in there that is dead, and how the goddess can't get to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
they're
my
dead,
question
but they're not
for
dead.
you.
They've been trapped for 1,000 years without release.
Yeah.
So I happen to be a cleric. So is there any way that any healing from my goddess could reach you through the time stop?
He thinks about that for a little bit, and he believes there's no way that he could put his consciousness back inside his body. It has been too expanded for too long. He thinks to do that would kill him instantly. He doesn't think his mind could handle what it's become now.
Okay.
He thinks the safest thing for him is to stay as the kind of a guardian spirit of the city. He appreciates it. He wonders about Greystaff, and again, you feel that emotion whenever he thinks about him because you're in his head, and he wants it to be true, but he also knows that he's been touching a direct portal to hell for 1,000 years. He does not think there's any way his body will survive the moment the time stop spell comes back. The one that had his throat ripped out could maybe, I mean, that was Legion of Gish, the kid that summoned him.
We hate this guy.
That's the one.
We hate this guy.
Nope.
Oh, he hates him too, because he did this. And you feel the hate for him, but he goes, that's the only one. The other one's head is destroyed. I don't think there's anything you can do there. He was a good man. You actually see on him, he actually isn't wearing, that one was not wearing robes. He's actually wearing 2 swords. It looks like he's some kind of sword mage.
Battle wizard.
Yeah.
Very cool.
He actually would call a blade singer. His magic was in what his blades could do.
Yeah, that's sexy.
And that's why they brought him, was to defend them. But he says he wants Greystaff to survive, but he thinks the Greystaff is already dead because he's absorbed all of that infernal magic, all that infernal power, and he's very sad about it.
Okay, so we've got a 2-step system. Is there a 3rd step? Or
There's a 3rd.
Okay.
You need to harvest a special ink from a plant in Master Corbea's greenhouse, and he takes you to another part of that to create a potion to enter the time stop spell.
Swear to God. Oh.
It's very Harry Potter. Is that what you're thinking?
My brain immediately went to milking some kind of plant. It was like, not it.
He gives you kind of a memory of my Master Corbea. She's kind of an older elven female, but very, very wise. She's an expert in arcanobiology or magical plants, and she had a thing called a Venus vinifera caris, which is a time vine, basically spell. Plant, a dark vine with opalescent coloring and orange flowers with purple markings on the inside, like a spiral.
Pretty.
The ink can be harvested from the flowers as long as they are still attached to the vine. But he says, be warned, the greenhouse has a permanent spell on it to be larger on the inside than it is on the outside.
It's a TARDIS.
It was her realm inside the city, inside the sanctum. So he goes, he has no idea what it's like now after 1,000 years.
Ooh, interesting. That's fun.
There's Jumanji.
That's really fun.
I'm just either catch crystals. This thing, if this thing can fly, we're taking it.
Honestly,
it can fly. It flies every time. It already flies.
I thought
that's awesome. We're taking the greenhouse.
Oh no, I thought you meant the whole city.
Oh, the city.
I just want the greenhouse.
Frankly, I thought we were just gonna have to fight this demon, and I feel much better now that we have tasks to complete before that happens.
He's like, "There's no way you can fight this demon. That's the problem."
Tonight we die.
Give me a to-do list, and I will thrive. So I appreciate you.
I'm taking notes.
Get a Visio chart out.
So he says you should definitely rest tonight, but any questions I can answer. I can't see all of the city because the crystals are not everywhere, but I mean, we have a little bit of a map. I can help you with what I can remember and what I've been to. I've been all over the city now. But whatever you pick out of those three, he will support you in, and whatever you choose.
Peril has a question.
Sure.
Are all three of these locations down here in the Undercity portion?
Smart.
All three of them have an ability to get to from the Undercity. The central core is in the Undercity because that's where the Axials come back and recharge and reanimate. Graystaff and the Master Corbea, there's a portal room that they have he can give you their access point information, and it'll access that to go directly to their sanctums.
Oh, nice.
And then you can return back.
Okay, so there's a portal location that we can use to access both Graystaff's office and Corbea's greenhouse.
Yeah, or to their areas that you can get to from where you need to. Yes, it wouldn't go right into that greenhouse. You have to get into the greenhouse, but it would get you to her sanctum, and then the greenhouse is inside her sanctum.
Okay.
Okay.
And so he's able to tell us how to find these key
locations. He just can't tell you everything that's in between.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Can you show us a map of the axial central core? That's one that we'll have to access without going through
a portal.
The portal.
Right.
Yeah.
And then we'll also have to get to the portal room in order to get to the other two. So we'll have to navigate these tunnels to do that. Can you show us a map of how to get to those get to those two things? Okay, so I'm wondering, will we have to go back through that main crossroads that we just came through?
With the number of tunnels that are down here, you don't have to go that way. You can take a longer route to get around that main intersection. He can lay out a path that avoids a lot of the intersections. Obviously, that's probably where they're congregating, is at the intersections. But he can't guarantee that you're not going to find some.
Okay. I was going to say because
he has so much presence here because of the number of crystals that basically he is making them, when they get close, they start thinking about something else. He can make them start thinking about something instead of thinking about what's behind that door. They've never opened this door because of that.
Okay.
Whoa.
Not to mention, I think if we hit the core first, then we'll have the
axials
on our side, which will help distract so that we can get to the other places.
I love sidekicks.
I like it.
I love sidekicks.
Well, and what I was thinking is that if we get to some sort of crossroads or something, I could put a silence spell over the entire crossroads, which would block off sound. If we're in one hallway, it would block off sound from the other hallways.
Mhm.
so that any sound we make fighting anything in that hallway or whatever won't call immediately anything else to it just by sound.
Come in
Nice.
handy when the time comes. Yeah.
I like it.
I would also point out that we do have the pendant of the All Mother that does have some teleportation associated with it.
That will take us back up.
The 2 spots that you have in there right now, as the DM, is the Hammer's Rest and then the Crystal
The
Orchard.
ancient forest above.
How many spots can you record?
4. So
4.
we have 2 more that we can.
I suggest that maybe this room be one of them, only because it'll get us back to where the time stop spell is when we're all done.
Peril looks at Beaks and says, "Are you satisfied? Are you
Oh, sorry.
reassured that this is your friend?"
Can I ask one more question of my friend before I answer that?
Yeah, the light comes back over by you.
V, tell us one more thing we need to know.
I will tell you that right now, the Captain of the Guard is taking Garen back up top.
Oh, that's interesting. How did he get down there and get in?
The doors were open behind.
And why is he taking him upstairs?
Because you were supposed to be at the dinner and didn't show up.
Oh, Savandria's supposed to be playing right now. Everyone must be pissed.
They won't be mad whenever I make my debut. It'll all be worth
Okay,
it.
We're just building anticipation.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to tell Peril. Yeah, I think I feel comfortable.
Okay, I have a question.
He can show you an image of that if you want to.
So Garen, we had him toggle off the switches for the axial system where the like automatic trips.
Mhm.
Before he leaves, do we need to have him turn any of those back on?
They've already got him. They've already got him.
He gone.
They've already got him.
He
He's gone.
gone.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I
they're
thought
not.
we had
They're,
him. I thought we had him toggle the like the layer actions, like we had him toggle the defenses of the room. Not that we left the gates open or anything. I'm sorry. This break is brought to you by a floof.
Hello, Blue.
Sorry, but it just presented.
What's a baby's name?
His name is Solo because it's all Star Wars here.
Oh my
Hello.
gosh! Look at his little face.
Look at you want to see? Check this out. He's like a hippo. Oh god.
His little
they're
red.
land hippos. That's what makes them awesome.
Little chunk.
Sorry about that.
Who is
All
that handing off?
That was
Solid?
my son.
Hey, son.
Hello.
Later, bro.
Tavern Junior.
Mini Tavern.
We call him Pub.
Pub.
So I was under the impression that we had just toggled off like the alarm system, not the actual stuff. So
The gate, you guys never closed that gate to get into it. It was the first door into that room. The blue and red door puzzle was on the other side of that room, but the multi-perception puzzle was into that door.
So my question is, now will all of the devils and demons or whatever be able to get out that door?
He doesn't. He thinks that, well, the only thing that's stopping them now is the red and blue puzzle, so it will only be a matter of time. So we cannot waste a lot of time. But you guys have got to rest to be at full power. He'll try his best to go and push them away psychically, like don't come this way. But he can only do so much.
So
Would rather turn around. Sorry.
Yeah. He basically just makes something about something else.
Yeah.
I have a suggestion. I suggest that we make this our new save spot. And then we take the much needed long rest and we go back out and reset the traps or whatever needs to happen. And then we're going to create a new save spot when we make our way to the central core.
Okay.
I like it.
If he's going to push them away from that room, then maybe we don't need to go back to there. And
what we could do is we can teleport back out to the forest, to the ancient
tree,
and then shut the door that led to it all.
And then
from the
teleport
inside.
back. Yeah.
Okay. So how many times can you teleport like per day?
Once per long rest.
So you could
the
do
All
one
Mother
now.
is not infinite in her gifts.
She's moderate.
So you could do one now.
We could
and
bounce
then,
out, long rest, and then bounce back, lock everything up, and then bounce back in.
But somebody has to then traverse all the way back to this point
Why? We saved this point.
After the rest.
after the rest. If we want to have a use for, I mean, if you go out now before the rest, in
Let's-
order to close that up,
So
Yeah,
we
but you
close the
can
door from the
rest.
outside. So
Yeah,
like,
you can save
bamf out.
location.
We'll save this location now.
Right.
We bamf out to the magic tree, close the doors from the outside, take our long rest,
Yep.
and then we
You-
can bamf back in.
You would have to avoid the guards because they will be looking for you.
Well, they can look for us and we can go to dinner, and we're just fashionably late.
We
we were
haven't-
supporting Symphandria.
And we have invisible people.
That was
That's
only
I don't-
an hour.
Oh, no.
Yep. and I don't
Screw
want
that up.
anyone stopping us from coming back down here.
They shouldn't be able to stop us.
Yeah, they can't stop us going back down.
Well, would
I mean,
you
there's like
would you
hundreds
want
of
to
them.
fight them?
Yeah, like
Do we have to fight them? Why would they want to
If-
fight us?
if they
Because
don't want us
you're
to
not
come
supposed
down.
to be in the Undercity.
Yeah.
Well, we don't tell them we're going back to the Undercity. We come out and we say, our bad, and we go to the party, and we don't tell them what we've been up to.
Yeah, we just show up for the party. Take our long rest. Poof. And somebody sneaks off to close the doors.
I am certainly open to other suggestions.
You got down here once. It would be difficult for you to get back down to the Undercity, especially since Garen has been taken away.
Or we can just go through, pick a target, and try to get through it fast before the blue and red light special gives up at Walmart and everybody goes, or Kmart, and goes out the door.
Nyax. Oh, never mind.
What do you mean? Never mind.
No, I spoke too soon.
How long
Wait,
do you
has-
think, Sir Wizard? How long do you think you
Sir
could
Wizard.
delay the monsters once they got through the maze?
10, 12 hours.
Okay.
That's
Hey.
one long rest, yeah.
Since Little Shadow, or whatever her name was, Baby Shadow, whatever we're calling her.
No.
Uh,
What is it? I didn't
Baby
write
Shadow.
it down. What
Little
shadow is
Shadow.
Little
that?
Shadows.
Little shadow.
Little Shadow.
Anyways.
Just blocking that
Um,
out.
Yeah, since she left, has he, or even while he was communicating with her growing up, was he communicating with anybody else? Does he have anyone else that he communicates with?
The Sardova family was the most powerful, and she's the most
Hmm.
powerful of the family.
I mean, hello.
I mean,
Trying to see if we could get somebody else to come down here and lock a door.
oh, he's wanted to, but it's been a very rare thing over the 1,000 years.
So, Mr. Wizard, the guard didn't close the door behind him?
No, they left it open.
That's so bizarre. They want
Yeah.
people coming down here and yet they
Yeah,
don't
that's
close
a
it?
crappy guard. He needs to be arrested or something. That guy.
Oh yeah, something shady going on with that right there.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
What do we
So
do?
what's
To...
Plan.
I think we don't risk it.
I mean, the axial central core is down here somewhere,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking we do the
Get them
long
on our
rest here in
team.
the safe zone. Do that one first.
Yeah.
That's my thought.
Yeah.
Because then maybe the axials could go close the door for us.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
And
really
here's
like
the
that,
thing.
Andrea.
Your
That-
axial, your
Nyax does,
axial that you,
Nyax does
Nyax.
pop up on that and say we could get Korax to close it.
I was about to say, can't our Axel talk to another Axel to close the damn door? That's awesome.
Let's get Korax to close it. That sounds like a great idea.
I'd
The best
still like
idea ever.
to. I'd still like to save point our current location.
Oh yeah, 100%.
yes, I agree with that. Yes.
Before the long rest, save it, get her done.
So do you
Well,
have
you don't
Nyax
even need
tell
the long
Korax?
rest for saving it. You only
I
need the long
don't.
rest
I
for
know, but-
teleporting.
As soon as you can,
Yeah.
ASAP.
Okay. So do you tell Nyax to tell Korax?
We
Nyax
feel good about that, y'all?
Isn't my
I do.
Let's do
Was
it.
Korax going to snitch on us?
No, I'm
Wait,
down.
wait.
Right.
Which one's
Just checking.
which one is with Which
Garen.
Garen.
yes? Which one is with Garand?
That's
Korax?
Korax.
Korax.
Mhm.
And that's the one we're asking to shut the door?
Yeah, because they're not going to arrest Korax. She's a...
Can
he's just doing his-
Nyax tell us when the last time was that Korax was updated?
Great
Yeah.
question, Peril.
There was
Here's your
that was a hard-
trophy.
that was a hard L
Oh,
at the end
because
of
he
that.
might be
Do
updated.
you want-
Ooh.
Do you
It's
want her to?
impressive.
Do you want Nyax to ask?
I would ask Nyax if she knows when Korax was updated last.
You see her kind of spin in place for a second, and some of the gears kind of go around, and she comes back and she puts a number out, and it's changing. It's like glowing in the sky like a hologram, and it's years, hours, years, days, hours, minutes, seconds. And then another one pops up, and it's identical. And that this is the last time I was. This is the last time he was.
Okay.
They were both. They were. That was basically that was the moment of the modified memory spell.
The blip.
So
Yeah,
I
the
would
blip.
say
not
then
corrupted
yes.
Then, yeah.
Peril would vote for yes. I will trust Korax to shut the door.
Okay. She acts, and Korax comes back and tells her that he'll do it within the hour. He just has to get away from the other humans.
Amazing. Korax, you're
Okay.
the best.
I
Or, you know, I relate
Critter was
that.
frozen.
Yeah. Okay. So what would you like to do next?
Take a little. Well, no, set our location. Set the save point.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go to save the save point as a new one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does it say how long it takes? Is it an action or is it like 10 minutes or what?
It is an action. It did not say in the text that I have how long.
I thought it takes a certain amount of time, except for the home one.
I thought it was like an hour, but that's just me remembering.
I
Oh,
think it was
the
enough.
other 3 locations can be set after being in that location for 10 minutes and with
Oh, there
a
you go.
ceremony taking 1 minute to lock the location into
Oh.
the item. So I will do the requisite steps to make this current location our 3rd location. gonna miss
I'll get
him.
him back. Okay.
He was great.
We need him. We need
Okay.
him. Okay. Well, hold on.
Get him
hold
back
on.
on stream.
We'll
Get him back
We'll
on
get him
stream.
back. He's already waiting for me. I'm taking forever.
Rip Daniel. He would have liked Beyond.
There he is.
Fun.
He's back.
Hey.
He's back.
So basically, yeah, you do the ceremony, and you're holding it, and you're kind of just communing with the All Mother. It does not lock into place.
Boo. Sorry.
Okay, all that
And
planning.
basically,
All that
you get this feeling that there's almost like an interference because it's too close to the other one. So you can replace the other one with this spot, but you would lose that one. They can't
What's
be
the-
within a certain distance of each
Okay, what's the closest one?
The closest one
Forest.
is the
Lucas.
ancient tree that she
Yeah.
used to play with.
A forest.
Yeah.
On
But
the
we
surface.
don't. Okay, so technically, we don't need the ancient tree anymore because we have now found the voice of the ancient tree, who is now with us.
Right. I didn't save it because of the voice. I saved
No,
it
no, no, I
because
know
it
that.
was outside of the Undercity's protections and perils.
No, I get that. I'm just trying to. And what's the other one after that? It was just home.
Home.
home?
Hammer's Rest. The center
So it's
one is
home,
Hammer's
and
Rest.
then we have 3 extras, is what it is. Right,
Yeah.
I got it.
Yes.
All right.
You just
I
have
would
discovered
rather
now
have
that
the one.
they can't be in a they can't be so close to each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can
I
we
would
hack
rather
it?
have the one. I would rather have the one on the surface
Yeah.
for an emergency exit.
Sure. That is why I took it. So I'm fine
Okay.
with that.
Yeah.
But at least we tried.
We're losing the crystal room.
Well, I mean, we can always come back to it. He's here protecting it, so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can
so,
we ask him how far it is to the central core?
he'll give you a distance. Yeah, it's you're estimating probably in an hour's walk.
Okay.
Cool. So sleepy time.
So,
Sleeping
yep.
up.
He'll watch over you while you're sleeping to keep them away, and then when you're ready to go, he'll go back to the red. Well, he doesn't need to because Korax is going to close the door.
Yeah.
So, okay. So we do a long rest. You guys can get ready for the long rest. You have a very peaceful night. You tend to have dreams of the history of Kale Christolis, just random memories of him just kind of floating around and things that he saw. Most of it is just nice moments of people it's kind of restful because it's mostly people coming into the orchard.
Nice.
Interesting.
And you wake up the next morning and ready to go. And he says he doesn't know exactly what's outside the door because he has no roots right outside the door. But he can say that with the amount of power in this room, he can say that he doesn't feel like he has to affect anything within the distance. So that's fair. He'd be able to say he thinks it's clear.
After we kind of get up, eat some rations or whatever, before we go out this door, Beaks, I would like to cast a special protection over you. I know you're a little more squishy than the rest of us.
Yeah.
And so I would like to lay a hand on her and one on my my special symbol, and cast Death Ward on you. And for the next 8 hours, you'll have something similar to what helped Grim yesterday, so that the first time you get knocked down to unconscious, instead of going unconscious, you'll immediately go down to 1 hit point.
Oh no!
I say no.
There
you go.
She like popped right back.
The DM didn't like your idea.
Yeah. So
There she is.
Down to 1 hit point.
Okay.
And if something were to hit you that doesn't even deal damage and just kills you, it just negates that spell as if it never happened.
Okay.
Or that effect.
So you stay at 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
No,
like
you-
my thing that I wear.
Periaptus.
Yeah,
wound
that's what I
vision.
said. It's like the thing that happened to you.
Yeah.
So only down to 1 hit point. What was the other part?
If something kills you outright, then it just negates the spell and you lose.
Like a disintegration spell or something, instead of just killing you outright, it negates the spell as if nothing happened.
Yeah, there's some things that can happen that can just kill you automatically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Okay.
Oriana.
So you guys are ready to go. You kind of have a map laid out in your head, basically with survival and everybody's kind of ability to kind of keep track of space. You guys can make it. Give me a stealth or a survival. So if you're trying to sneak, give me a stealth. If you're just trying to keep track and do a longer path, give me a survival.
Are we doing longer path? Or are we
I
doing
can go.
Is it per person? Because I've got a pretty good survival. If you guys want to
Same.
sneak.
I would need one person to do a survival, or I would need a group stealth.
Oh.
You want to do survival, Kritter, and I'll give you advantage.
Yeah,
be
she
cool.
can definitely help you.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
smart.
You're
have the
just
highest
picking
one, right?
you're picking a longer path to get around a lot of the busier
Yeah,
areas.
yeah. You have
Sounds good.
you have the biggest survival, right?
I have +6.
Yeah.
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 And I'm proficient, so I can give her advantage.
Yep.
Perfect.
I got no problem with that.
Love that with.
We can't stack advantages, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. Just rolling with advantage. 20.
Okay. Easily you lay out a route. Like basically you guys get to start in the morning when everybody else is kind of get ready. You got the map laid out and he kind of opens up one of the doors and it opened up one of the panels and it puts a map up and you're like, okay, let's go here, then here and here and here and here. And you got to get that locked in your head. And then when you go out, that's the way you're going.
Love it. That's
Okay. You guys go for a while. And because of the path you picked, you go for about 25, 30 minutes and no problems at all. And you go through, you've been mainly in the tunnels now, but there's one way that you chose to go that it's got to have one long room in it. And that's the easiest way for you to get through. And you open up that door. And I'm going to share a picture of something you've seen.
Oh, good. That's great. That's good.
Let's see.
Don't the style of that picture. Oh.
Oh, was ist das?
This is something that Tavern helped me with. I could not get this image to show, but I got him to do it for me with AI.
Good job.
You see a massively tall and kind of long, narrow room, and it looks like some kind of arcane machinery in the middle, and certain areas are kind of sparking. But you
I
guys
don't see anything.
Oh,
It's
on
in,
YouTube?
Streamlab and YouTube's.
oh, can
Okay.
everybody see it?
Yeah, it's shared
Okay.
on
I thought it was in the roll 20.
the. No.
Oh,
No, no,
I
no.
was like,
sorry.
all I see is, devils and stuff. Okay.
Yeah. And we're like, beautiful.
Can you see it now?
Yes. Thank you.
So basically, you see there's scaffolding on the sides, and there's catwalks. This is some kind of like internal arcane engine but you decided that this is a really quick way to get across two of the major areas. So you've just got to get across this room, and it should get you really close to where you need to be for the core. But you do notice that the engine is kind of sparking in certain parts, so you're not sure exactly what's going on.
Oh no.
Okay, so let's go over to roll 20.
Oh baby, okay. The switch is being made.
All right, get the battle bacon ready.
Battle bacon.
Battle bacon. Okay, so we're gonna be doing something here, and bear with me. We're gonna try to make this work. I'm gonna need to put you all on this page. Let me see where I got you here. I haven't moved you over there yet.
Mm-mm.
I think you're on this page. No, you're on.
We're still with a bunch of demons.
Y'all don't hear the barking, right?
We
very,
do.
very faintly.
I don't. We just see the devils.
I'm moving you to another screen. Hold on just a second.
Never fear, stream. I will show you the moment it becomes the right screen. Also, while you're here, don't forget to like the stream. I know a lot of you are actually, strangely, on the Twitter or the X stream. So, hey, thanks for being here. And,
hey.
Oh, that's awesome.
Happy to be with all of you.
And
you
thanks for hanging out. Shout out to Chill Chat.
Yeah.
You're the best, Chill Chat.
Hey, while we're here, did you see the repost picture?
What about it?
I did.
From the setup?
It's cute.
Oh yeah. I believe I saw that.
Okay, that is very long room.
Every time you start counting down, we take snapshots.
Okay, so this is going to be a getting across the room kind of challenge, but you're going to notice very quickly that as you go, things are going to get weird.
Yeah, love that.
I like it.
So what I'm going to do here is things are going to randomly happen on each person's turn. We're going to roll randomly. I've got some tables set up to roll. But what I kind of want to do is, you guys saw a picture of this. I'm going to put a little bit of the improv on you guys. Is that when I describe this, I want you to kind of tell me what happens to your character.
Fascinating.
I'll get us going, but I want to kind of put it on you. Like, I'm going to explain the mechanic, and then you say, okay, because of that, this happens, and this happens, and this happens. Okay?
Okay.
We'll go with it for a bit. If it doesn't work, I'll go back to taking over all of it. But I kind of want to try this out of saying, if I tell you this happens, explain it. You know, it's on you to kind of say what happens. It could be fun. Kritter is not excited about this at all.
No, I'm just like, I'll totally understand it when we get started.
When we get going, that's fine. That's fine. So, let's go with left to right on initiative. I don't think we need to roll initiative on this. This isn't really an encounter. So, Beaks, you're on the left with Nyax. You have the ability. So, everywhere you see a dark square in the middle is the machinery in the middle. So as you saw in the picture, there's the big tall machinery. There's catwalks on the side. There's metal, a lot of metal sticking around, a lot of machinery going on. So at the beginning of your turn, we're going to roll a random number, and we're going to see what happens as you start to progress across the room.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So first of all, let me find this. I'm excited about this. I've been trying.
I am too. These are so fun.
As Peril, I object strenuously to Beaks going first at anything.
And I'm like, let's go.
So I'm going to set something up here real quick, because I'm going to roll something and you're going to roll something.
Okay.
To keep this very random.
Okay.
Okay. So roll me a D10.
Okay.
Un 18.
5.
So as you start to walk, you feel the gravity shift directions. And I need you to make a dex save or you fall prone.
Okay. And that's with advantage?
Nope.
I assume that's what they did.
Nice. Look at that dex save, though.
Didn't need it.
Nat 20, 28,
Bam.
baby.
Okay. So you can go your full move. Your 30 feet or whatever your movement is.
Oh. Is it only 30?
I don't know what's your movement.
I thought it was 60.
That's your flying movement.
Yeah, your walking
Yes.
movement.
60 feet.
Oh,
and
if you
that's
want to take
sideways.
off flying, that's fine.
Well, I'm gonna fly 60 feet.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself 60 feet.
Definitely get as far
okay.
ahead of us as possible.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Sounds amazing.
Freaking run.
No, I'm scared to do that.
No, you did it. No.
You did it.
You did it.
Anywhere on the board I can drop myself, basically 60 feet out.
Well, these squares, these first squares are 40 feet up. So if you want to go straight, you're going to have to go 5 feet forward and 40 feet up.
Oh, that's fun.
So she was going to want to go around them in the light
It's your
gray.
choice.
Here.
Essentially.
Okay, so you went 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. That would be 45 feet. Is that as far you want to go?
Yes.
Okay, we're just going to take Nyax with you on your turn. Okay, next is Grim. Grim, roll me a d10.
Sí, señor. 18. A 3.
Okay, as you take 5 feet forward, you rolled a 3. There's an explosion in front of you. Please roll me a dex save.
Okay. Dex save. Where are you? Am I just clicking on the number next to Dex, or what am I doing?
Dex save. Next to your Dex save, there should be a save section.
I'm looking for it. Oh, saving throws Dex. Yeah, got it. That would be a 17.
17. Okay. So you take. Let me see here.
Oh, I get a +1, don't I? Or is it already added?
That's fine. That's fine.
I think it's already added. No, I think it's already added. Yeah.
You take 6 points of thunder damage and roll me a strength save.
This is not so much. It's a 7.
And you get blown back into the door in front of you, behind you, and because you couldn't go as far as you got blown back, you take.
Wait, I have my spider shoes on. Do I actually lose grip on the floor?
Ooh.
Well, yes, because of the strength of the explosion, it moves you back.
Okay, so I fly.
Well, here's the other thing you notice. Every time your round starts, there's a pulse of energy, and magic fails for a second.
Okay.
So you take another 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the wall behind you, and you fall prone.
So I fly up, and then I'm falling back into the wall.
You basically took a step forward.
Right.
The machine in front of you blew up. There's an explosion that happened right in front of you, hit you in the chest, and then knocked you back. And you would have gone 10 more feet beyond that wall, but you took bludgeoning damage, like falling. You hit that wall so hard you took damage from hitting the wall, and then you fall prone right where you're at.
I like the word you said when you said falling, because I now have slow fall, and that takes away up to 40 points of damage.
That's not falling. That's blowback from an explosion.
I know. I was waiting for you to use the word falling. Yeah. I heard it, but
no. I'm comparing it to falling.
Yeah, I know. All right.
And then,
okay, so I took 6 and then 7.
Yes, 6 thunder. Okay, 6 thunder and 7. No, yeah, 6 thunder and 7.
So that's 13. So I just take 13 damage.
Yeah, and you're prone. So now you can use half your movement to get back up and move half your whatever's left of your movement.
Sure. So I gotta go 20 feet.
So like that was like I explained that explosion, but things like that, like if you want to talk about what happened or describe it, because you're seeing the machine in front of you.
No, that's fine. So I can come up to here, right? Because it's 10 diagonal and then 5 and 5.
Yep.
Because half is.
No, you can't. You can't walk through that dark square.
No, I went around it.
Okay.
I went this way and then across this corner here.
Okay.
So I guess that would be 20, right? Or is it 10 and 10? Yeah, that's 20.
So it would be half your movement to get up.
Yeah, it's 40. Oh, yeah, and then half movement. So that's 40. Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
And
so basically, you guys saw like the gravity kind of go weird for Beaks, but she just jumped up with her wings and took off
Oh,
and flew on that side. Grim took the step right afterwards. The thing exploded right in front of him, knocked him in the chest, back into the door, and he fell flat. And he got up and ran up around the side of the room. Symphonia, you feel a pulse of magic as you take your turn. Roll me a D10.
Good, just classic D10. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it.
Let's go, Sophia.
D10.
All right, 6.
It's a 6.
Okay. Roll me a dex save.
Ooh, hell yeah. Dex. Dex. Save. That's a +8. So if I like, come on. Oh my god. It's a critical. It's a critical. It's a 1. It's a nat 1, but it's a 9.
Ooh.
Because
okay,
it's 8.
So as you see him run past you, you're like, what the hell just happened? Because this explosion just happened right in front of you, and you just trip as the gravity just kind of turns not 90 degrees but 45 degrees, and you fall prone. So you need to use half your movement to get up.
Wow.
Not a trip.
Ugh, the elf trips. What are the odds of that?
That's wild.
It's just like the world went weird for a second with gravity, and then it reset.
Half my movement rounded up.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
The elf trip. That was dirty.
all right, my movement's 35, so half is like.
So we'll say 15. So you have
I get 15 more, basically. Yeah. Okay. All right. Can I go through Tavern? Or
yes, you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna go that way then. Oh, I moved it. Sorry, I tried to move myself in
For Lanfear's
Streamlabs. 1. Sorry, that's 5, 10, and we're going 1 ahead of him with 15.
That works. Okay, so the whirlwind kind of worked for you, and then you got up and ran around because you're like, I don't want to be standing there if another explosion goes off. Peril, roll me a D10.
Okay. I'm using my Fern D10. I'm hoping it gives me good vibes.
You got this.
It's a 4.
It's a 4?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing happens.
4. Whoa.
Okay,
The
let's take a
world
moment to acknowledge Lanfear's bow over here. Came in late to the
Right?
stream,
Yes.
but we love him. $50 in the super
Nice.
chat. Monetary
What?
pep talk. Let's go. Thank you.
Let's
After that
go.
nat 1.
Yes.
I really needed that, so thank you so much. That's very
Here's a
generous.
$50 trip.
Yeah. It makes me feel a little better.
Excellent.
Okay.
So nothing happened on your turn. There was a pulse of magic, but the gravity didn't shift, so you can move like normal.
I silently thank the All-Mother, and I'm going to use my full movement to try and make it to Beaks. So
Yeah, come on. I knew you were going to do that.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Is that your
go.
40 feet?
Yep.
Okay. Oriana, pulse of magic as everything seems to fail for a second, and roll me a D10.
Okay. 4.
Nothing happens.
Okay, so my question is, do we just get movement or do we get movement and action?
Just movement.
Just movement. All right, and when, like, if the things that I'm seeing, can we see through that anywhere at all? Can we see people on one side if we're on the other?
No, if you're on the other side of this, you can't see these two on this side. That's a 40-foot tall piece of machinery.
Okay. Then I'm going to move my full movement of 30 straight ahead. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And you did feel that pulse of energy that like just flickers magic momentarily. So it's up to you if you want to get on the broom, but it might fail if you're up there.
Right.
Ooh.
Oh shit! I just thought of something.
Yeah.
I could fucking die
Don't do that.
Why?
if the pulse of magic kills my freaking
Yeah. See?
a wound closure.
Okay, so we're back to
damn.
Beaks. Roll me a
This
D10.
is not a
Beaks.
good situation.
I don't understand.
We rely on magic. We
Yes.
as in Tavern, not me.
Yeah, like it keeps me alive. Like
Oof.
It sustains him.
Okay.
How happy that made the DM.
Yes.
As you're standing there, you kind of rush around the corner and you just kind of stop right by this machinery. And all of a sudden, right beside you, it just starts to flicker, and it explodes right beside you. Roll me a... Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to the club.
Roll me a dex save, please.
Okay. 13.
13. Okay, you take 8 points of thunder damage, and you are blown
Sideways.
Mm.
And you
Rub
hit
some
this-
oil on it. It'll be all right.
How many
hit-
points? Tell me again how many points?
It was 8.
8?
It's to Beaks.
Oh.
What
Oh,
happened?
I
not
thought we were on
me.
Oriana.
No. We were to Beaks.
Oh, so the explosion hit Beaks.
Yeah, because Peril, Oriana, you were done.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Right. So that
Oh,
was
so
you.
We're getting caught
So
up.
y- okay, so she needs to do the deck save.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Well,
There
at
we
least it's you. You're a rogue. That would help. A dex save is the best you can ask for.
All right, here we go. Ten.
Okay, same results. You take, I think I said 8 points of thunder damage as you're blown against the wall, and you get blown so hard you would have gone.
I'm so immature. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was.
I was
take-
mature for a
was.
second there. I was like, I'm good with this one.
You take 6 points of bludgeoning as you were blown into that wall, like you would have gone further if the wall was not there, and you
Okay.
fall prone.
Doesn't
So now
she get like a minus bludgeoning damage for the fluffiness of her feathers?
No.
Yeah.
Like she should get a bonus.
So
Okay,
you
so
can
it's 8, and then how many for the bludgeoning?
6.
Have you ever seen a bird hit a glass window, Tavern?
have.
Yes.
They usually hit
Sorry.
but wait, they usually hit with their head though. There's nothing there.
Wait, I'm gonna take the 6. I'm gonna take the 6. Flowering
Okay.
vine.
Okay.
Jeez.
Thank you.
You still fall prone.
Okay.
Because you hit the wall, you just didn't take damage from it, but you are prone, so you can take half your movement and you can get back up.
Was she flying?
Yeah, but it still knocked her flat on the
Yeah.
ground.
Okay, so half my movement is to get up,
Mm-hmm.
which leaves about 30 more to go.
Mm-hmm.
This is so scary. Because I'm going to move. So, and I'm going to stay against the wall on the ground
Okay,
right here.
and we'll just move Nyax up with you.
Thanks, Nate.
And I think our second one was Grim because Peril was on the
Yeah.
other side. Grim, roll me a D10, please, sir.
Un 18, which doesn't mean D10, but whatever.
It's like, that doesn't
Isn't that
translate.
8? I don't know.
It
Yes.
was like I said 10-8, so it's a 9.
You suddenly feel after that pulse of energy, the gravity flips 180 degrees, and you
Woo.
fly up 20 feet.
Dude.
My shoes don't hold on
Nope.
to that.
Not
Oh,
with that
'cause of
pulse
the
of energy.
magic.
Yeah.
Okay, well I don't take damage from the flip. If I go up, it would be like falling, right?
If you had something to grab a hold of to slow your fall.
I don't think I need to do that. I just slow my fall.
Nah,
I think I have to use a key. I think. Oh, hold on, let me look. It says it right here. I just want to make sure.
He spreads his cloak out like a flying squirrel.
Yes, I'm a bat. I need lift.
Oh my
Well,
God.
I will do it this way.
It says you can use your reaction when you fall to reduce any falling damage you take by, I think it's 5 points per level or something. Or I forgot what it is, but it's 40 points altogether.
That's fine. How about this? I will give you this because my rule for fall damage is every monk that I've seen that do in a kung fu movie has used them like they've
I got you.
They've touched something to slow themselves down.
Well, I mean, I'm right next to the machine. I could have probably put my hand on the machine. or
That's
something.
what
Okay.
I'm going to say.
Okay.
What I'm going to say for this real quick is it just flipped 180 degrees in a second. I'm going to say give me a wisdom save to realize it's happening and to use your ability.
Did it go over?
Yes.
16.
Okay.
Well, +1, because I keep forgetting that we had that stupid stone that doesn't automatically get added. I thought
Okay.
it did. It does not.
So you guys see the blip. You guys feel the blip happen. It's happening just almost constantly around here. This blip is going off. And on his turn, the whole gravity flipped over, and he was able to right himself and touch the side of this machinery and stop himself and come up against the bottom of a catwalk and just catch himself on his feet. But now he's standing upside down.
Which is fine because my shoes let me stick to this, and I can go 40 feet.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Woo! Boogity boogity. Let's see. Where am I? Why can't I click on my dude? Oh, I'm down here. I was clicking on the wrong person. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40.
Okay. So you're running along the top of this. So basically,
Yeah.
So I've got you marked as upside down.
Okay.
Oh my.
So you guys have heard me give a couple descriptions. If anybody wants to jump in, if I give you kind of what's going on, if you want to,
Gotcha.
I'll let you jump in and kind of explain. Like there's catwalks, there's gonna be things like pipes to grab hold of. Just think industrial room and whatever you want to do. So let me know before I give the description if you want to jump in and do it.
My first move was fall over.
So,
Not much to describe.
Kritter, this is our moment. Parkour.
Parkour.
So now we're to Kritter. Kritter, give me a D10.
A D10. Let's rage. Let me just trip again. Not bitter at all. It's a nat 10.
A nat. Yeah.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't care if that's not how I'm supposed to say it.
You rolled a 10. It counts.
I looked at I have 4 lists here so that it's random so that you guys don't know if you roll the same number you don't know which number I'm rolling in the background. So I've got 4 so they're altered among the 4 lists, and I rolled the list I was looking at and I was like, I wonder if she'll roll that number, and you just did. You guys kind of glance back as the blip happens, and you look back and Kritter's or Symphonia just starts to float in midair. So you float for the turn unless you are give me an acrobatics or athletics to push off and go half speed.
Wait. What?
You're
I'll go
floating
half speed if I fail.
If you fail at the athletics or acrobatics, whichever you pick, you don't go anywhere. But if you succeed, you push off.
Are you guys ready for this acrobatics? I know
Do
it
it.
doesn't matter because it's a +7, but last time I had a +8.
Do it.
Oh my god!
All right.
It's a nat 1! I got an 8!
So Kritter,
Oh my
Kritter,
God.
I want you to explain this to me. You started to float in midair, and you went to try to push off of, I'm assuming, the machinery beside you.
Yeah.
Describe what happened.
Yeah, so I'm like, oh my gosh, guys, I can fly, and then I go to use one hand to press off the railing, and because I'm not going anywhere, correct, I just start spinning, just in place. And then I'm like, oh god, I didn't see that coming.
Okay, so for your round,
and I'm like, flying's hard.
Flying's hard.
Okay, so Savandra's spinning in place and floating for her round. Peril, what are you doing? Give me a D10.
That's a 1.
A 1?
What?
Yes.
Did you say a 1?
See.
Yeah, make her repeat it, Daniel.
Okay, I just want to make sure. It's not as bad as a rolling a 1 on the D20. Okay,
Right.
on a 1 on this list is an explosion, just like the others have experienced. So do you want to explain it?
I would be semi-crouched, and I am watching where Beaks went, trying to see if she's gotten too far ahead of me. And then all of a sudden, in my right ear, I hear more of that sparkly, crackly noise as part of the machinery immediately to the right of me just explodes. I'm assuming knocking me prone.
Yes.
Prone.
Okay.
All this prone.
It's a thing for us now.
So you go into this wall. You take 10 points of thunder damage and 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are prone.
No deck save? Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry. Go do the deck save. I apologize. I forgot about that.
Okay.
Yeah, do that.
Critter's
Okay.
killing me.
So that's a nat 20.
That's
So
funny. Okay, so you
23.
took 5 points. You took 5 points of.
Did you say proud?
Is she? What is she doing? I can't see.
She's still floating. She's still floating.
I love that.
I figured out how to do it
I've
with
got
my
another
chair.
window up. I've got another
my
window up. I can't see.
Okay.
The
So am
knights who
I
stay prone.
still prone?
Yes, you
Okay.
took half the damage from the thunder from the
Sure.
explosion, but you still hit the wall at 9 points.
Okay. So then another 9 points. Hold on. I only did the 5. So now
Oh man, that's
9.
funny.
So now you can get up for half your movement and move half your movement.
Yeah, I will definitely get up, kind of like shake for a second, make a really loud like, and then, dash my remaining 20 feet to try and catch up.
Her jowls are going.
Okay, so I think we are to Oriana now. Roll me a d10.
Okay.
Oh,
6.
God.
You said 6?
Yes.
Roll me a dex save, please.
22.
Woo!
You feel kind of weird vertigo for a second, but you don't fall prone. You can move your normal movement.
You don't fall
Okay.
prone.
You don't trip.
right.
like
You don't
yell.
belong in this group. You don't go prone. Get out.
She said.
We're the knights who stay prone. God damn it.
Oh my god.
All right.
Hysterical.
I'm going to go here by the wall.
Okay.
Nice.
So we are back around to Beaks. Roll me a d10.
Okay, here we go. I'm ready to not be prone.
As we roll a d10.
I got 3.
Okay. Suddenly the gravity shifts and you fall straight up. Do you want me to describe it or do you want to take a turn?
I'll do it.
Okay, so let's roll some mechanics here and then I'll explain what happens. So roll
Okay.
me a dex save.
Okay. 13.
13. Okay. You take 3 points of bludgeoning as you fall, and then you take 3d6 additional here. 17.
Oh my goodness.
I'll flower
So-
and vine that.
Well, she is 5, 10, 15, and 20 feet up when it happens. How far do you have to be?
20 feet.
Yeah, you can't do it from that distance. She flew up when the gravity shifted. So basically, the way I describe this is you hit, and then there's sharp spikes that you will land on. You had a chance of grabbing them and holding on to them. So you just describe what you want to do there.
I had a chance of grabbing them, but I
You
couldn't.
had a chance, but you've missed your dex save.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe this just happened. Everything is going crazy. The gravity just shifted all of a sudden. I am flying up, but out of control. You would think my wings would take over, but they didn't. I needed more battle bacon, and I didn't have it this morning. I reach
No
up to
battle
grab these spikes, and I just couldn't quite grip it. They were just too pointy. And so I just slammed into whatever. I don't know, because it took out 17 points. And now here I am at like 20 something, needing some help from my friends. I don't know what happens. Out of the corner of my eye, Symphonia is floating in circles.
No,
No, you can't see her.
You can't see her.
You can't. That's why we don't see you. We're on the other side of the machine.
Okay, yeah, that was gonna be my
Having a
question.
good
Are
time
there
with
like
that, y'all.
the picture that you showed us had like different pieces of machinery, but there's like spots in between? Can we see the other side?
Give me a perception check. I'll give you a chance at that.
Oh,
Because she is 20 feet up.
so I could be high enough
Oh.
to see.
That's an 8.
Nope. You're seeing explosions going off. Saphandra's spinning in
Orange
place.
one.
You're trying to figure out if you want to go help her. Grim is walking on the
upside
bottom of
down.
a catwalk. Explosion's happening on the side. You're confused. You don't see her.
Okay.
And up that high, I can't see anybody. That's
What
you
what
think.
hit points are you at, by the way?
Okay, so let me do that. So that was 17. Yeah, I'm at 23.
Okay, because right now you're showing it as 43 to me.
I just haven't updated it yet.
Okay.
I'll do it right now.
Okay, so that was Beaks. The next one is Grim.
Yes, sir. I'm upside down.
Yep. Roll me
This
a
is really,
D10.
really
sir.
fun. Yeah.
I thought this was gonna be a fun room.
It's a good job. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. D10. Rolling.
Why are you upside down?
Because I'm upside down.
I didn't know you could do that. That's awesome.
I just
love
flipped-
it.
I just flipped my camera over. Real high tech shit over here. It's an 8.
Okay, so blip of magic,
Kritter.
and you lose control of your boots for a second, your shoes for a second, so you start to fall. Gravity goes the other direction very hard and pulls you down.
Okay. You
And
ready for me to go?
Yeah, you take 19 points of that. So give me a wisdom to try
Do you want me to describe what's happening? Or-
Well,
Yeah.
give me a wisdom to see if you pull off the slow fall, because like I
Okay.
said, this is just switching gravity on you out of
Well, I was going to go further than the slow fall, but yeah, sure, I'll give you a slow fall.
yeah.
That would be a 9.
Okay.
10.
So suddenly your boots give off, and you
Yep.
don't have any ability to use them. You get surprised by it, and you're not able to. You reach. I apologize. You're going to describe it, but you miss on the slow fall. So describe how you want to do. You took 19
Okay.
points. You take 19 points of falling damage.
Well, let's see. Because can I make an action or a reaction?
You can do a reaction, yeah. But that was
Okay.
going to be your. That was going to attempt to be your.
So, hold on, let me see. I can't use a dash action, can I?
No, we're just
Okay,
doing
never mind.
simple moves.
All right.
I mean, if
So-
there's stuff you want to do, we can talk about it. But I'm just doing moves.
No, I think the slow fall's a. Well,
Reaction.
my original thing was that as you said, the gravity shifted again. As I was going down, I was going to try to hook my quarterstaff into the other side of the catwalk, between
Okay.
the lower railing and the actual walk part, and then try to like bounce myself up to slow my fall that way.
Okay. Which you missed. So
Okay.
hold on. We're not
Hold
done.
on,
We're not done. with it yet.
I'm still going on the slow fall thing. All right. So ignoring the slow fall.
Your quarterstaff just doesn't hit like it should.
Okay. 19 points of damage. Not even gonna attempt to.
Well, I was going to say, can I
Anything else?
flowering vine that?
Yes. Yes, because when he hits and takes the damage, you will be within 20 feet. Yes, you can take the 19.
Okay.
Okay. You take that damage, mark it down to where you need to be. Grim, this is a heavy gravity shift, so you actually are prone. I need a strength save to stand up.
Wow.
13. How much more damage do I take? Wait, what did I take from the first one?
You didn't take any because she took it all in the flowering vine. She took the 19 from you.
So
But
you're gonna hit me with something else. Got it.
No,
What am I
no.
hitting?
It's the same thing. You don't take additional damage. It's just such a strong gravity change. It's pulling you down. You can't actually get up this round. You're still prone.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. And that was so you went second. Symphonia goes third. You're floating and spinning. What happens now? Give me a D10.
D10.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm
great.
not upside down anymore.
D10. Oh wow.
No, but you're
It's
under a
like
strong pull.
pulling.
No, I get that part.
Myself. Okay.
Quite
10.
understand that quite well.
4.
4.
Got myself tangled.
Okay, we got another explosion.
So I didn't even get to
Ooh,
move,
it's
did
my
I?
first explosion. I'll take an explosion.
Hey.
So what am I rolling for this?
Give me a dex save.
Dex save. Okay, another. Are you guys ready for this?
You got this.
It's
All
a
right.
26.
Okay, so you took 4 points of thunder because you saved that part, but it blows you against this wall, and you take 10 points of bludgeoning, and you are prone.
Okay.
The 9 stay prone.
So you can get up, but it's going to take half your action to get up.
Got it.
But you're not spinning anymore.
So I'm at 67. Sorry, I'm just doing the math, mental math.
That's fine.
It's
Any special description of that, or just doing it like a normal explosion?
Honestly, so I'm spinning, and then the explosion happens, and it blows me black, and it stops the spin. So I'm like, oh, thank God.
You actually don't mind.
And then I hit the wall, and so it's half my movement to get up. You said
half your movement to get up.
All right, so then I've got 15 to go, and I'm gonna start going straight. 1, 2, 3, 15. And
okay.
That's me.
And let's see. I think we're to Peril, I believe.
No, Oriana.
Oriana's last, I think.
Yeah. Sure. I'll go.
Yep. Give me a D10.
9.
Nice.
All right.
Nothing happens.
Okay. I was all ready to roll.
Right? Let's see some spinning peril.
So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just be right in front of Beaks.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And Oriana, you're last.
Okay. A 3
3. Oh, I got to roll my number.
on the D10. Yeah.
Yep. I just have to look up which list it is. Okay, so gravity shifts on you, and you fly up 20 feet.
Okay.
And this is a heavy fall, so you take damage, and you will have to do a strength save afterwards.
Okay. So I need to do a strength save now.
No, so you take eight bludgeoning as you hit like probably the bottom of a shelf.
Okay.
That's halfway up the wall, and you are pushed against that. So you need a strength save to stand up on the bottom of that shelf.
All right. 21.
21. Okay, you stand up, and so it takes half your
Upside
movement.
down.
Upside down. It's so you stand up, so it's half your movement, and then it's difficult terrain because it's such a strong gravity. So you can go quarter your movement now. So it might be 5
I can go 5 feet. I can go 5 feet.
You can go 5 feet. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Back around to Beaks.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to move.
Okay. You were prone, so you stand up.
Okay, so I stand up, and that's half of my movement. Is that right?
So roll me a D10. What did you roll?
D10. Nope. 6.
6.
Beautiful 6. Beautiful positive 6.
Nothing happens.
Ah, I knew it. Okay. So I can move 30 feet, it looks like. So I'm going to.
No, you can move 15.
Okay, I can move. Oh, that's right. Thank you. 15.
Now, I'll let you, since you have wings, you can take off from here and you can get half of your fly speed, but you will be in the air.
I'm going to stay close to the ground.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think you got more than that.
I'm going to go here.
Okay. And Nyax is just floating along. I would have Nyax be affected, but I didn't figure you want to do that, so we'll just keep it going. Grim, you are under heavy gravity, and it shifts now to something new. So what are you doing? Give me a D10.
Seven.
7.
7.
Gravity shifts. Give me a wisdom save to try to slow your fall.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to try it because it's been negated. The whole point of that
no.
At this level is that. And if he's going to take damage, it negates the whole skill. So that's fine.
No, I don't mind you doing it. Just give me a wisdom save to activate it because it's just I don't mind you trying to use it.
I was about to say it's not even a thing you have to activate. But that's fine.
It's as part
of
your
action. 12. didn't get anything.
That's fine.
Probably.
You're able to because it's getting easier because it's happening more often now. So that's fine. I'm getting it to the point that it's become something you're being aware of. So you get that. So you don't take the damage as you go up 20 feet. And I can't roll enough to beat your 40 feet. So you're just 20 feet upside down now.
Again?
Yeah.
I'm upside down again. Okay.
Yeah.
And I didn't move forward.
No, you can though. You can move.
Okay, so I can go 20 feet.
Yep. No, you're not. You weren't. Were you prone?
Yeah. Well,
Okay,
yeah. You told me I was prone because I couldn't stand up and it wasn't strong enough.
No, yeah, that's true.
So I'm there.
Okay.
Tavern, I'm getting some like bitterness from you, but I would just like you to consult the map where you are versus where I am, and
no, you're good.
You're winning this race.
that's not the race winning part. It's that monks once they get to this level, since they're kind of squishy, that one ability that they get saves them a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to be fair with you, but do you understand where I'm coming from the mechanics of
Sure.
It just in a matter of 6 seconds, gravity just shifted, and I'm making the DC easier, and eventually.
No, I'm saying but that's the thing. There's for a slow fall, there's no DC check at all.
You're right.
But
I'm activating it just for this one
it.
special moment.
I know. Got it.
Okay, but I'm trying to be fair. If you I don't want
good.
to like frustrate you here.
Nope, you're good.
Okay. So that was Grim. I think Symphonia was
Me
third.
next. 10.
This is so much fun, by the way.
It's a 9.
9. Give me a deck save, not a sex save.
D6. Okay, dex
What kind of save?
This is like my best
sex
thing.
What?
It's a 13.
What kind of game? What kind of doing?
Okay, so you were prone.
BD
You
and
can
DC,
stand up and you can move your full movement, your half movement.
Wait, I thought I became unprone and then moved at the end of last turn.
She did.
Did you?
She
Okay,
did.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you did not fall prone because that was just a
Full
lesser
movement?
gravity shift. Full movement.
Run,
Catch up.
girl.
Okay,
Catch up.
we're going. All right, so 5,
Get out of my way.
10, 15,
We're
20,
running here.
25, 30. Oh my god, I'm ahead of someone. 35. It's not a race. It's not a race, but like
My headcanon is Symphonia runs like Phoebe from Friends.
Yes.
Oh
You're
my goodness!
not like what Captain
you for
Jack
that.
Sparrow.
Same thing.
Oh, is it the same thing?
Same thing.
Better when
Okay,
Phoebe did it or whatever.
Peril, give me a D10, please.
Ooh, that
Peril.
is a 9 again.
Give me a dex save, please.
That is 16 plus 3 is 19.
You have a moment of vertigo as the gravity shifts slightly, but you do not fall prone. You can move your full movement, and you are not prone to begin with.
Okay, you see me just kind of grab my feet and then I'll shoot forward. I will go 30 feet.
Nice.
Okay, so that was fourth. Oriana, you're fifth. Give me a D10, please.
Okay. A 10.
10. So you are under
Upside.
strong. You're upside down strong. The gravity flips again and drops you down to where you are. But that drops off of you. Give me a. Nope. You automatically take the damage and you fall prone. So you can.
Okay.
So you take 3 points of bludgeoning and you are prone, but you can get up for half movement and move half movement.
Okay. So that gives me 15 feet of movement. Okay. 5, 10, 15. And I kind of, as I get up, kind of do like a little baby barf in my mouth because I have just flipped upside down twice
I
in
think
12
twice.
seconds.
Yes.
In 12 seconds. Yeah. So, okay. I'm good.
It's okay.
Wow.
We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Beaks, give me a D10, please.
That was awesome.
What you
Here I go.
It's very
With my
descriptive.
Right, it was
Baby
beautiful.
barf.
It's like I could taste it. Good job.
Ugh.
I got a 5, and I'm safe.
Okay, so gravity shifts above you,
Mhm.
and it feels like you fall 20 feet, but it's even stronger gravity than normal. So you take 11 points of bludgeoning, and give me a strength save to stand up.
Wow.
I moved too far away.
12.
Okay, you cannot stand up this round, and you are
Okay.
stuck against the bottom of a catwalk.
Stuck against the bottom of a cat.
Like its gravity is turned, so it's turned 100, like it's straight up, and it's twice as hard or twice as heavy gravity. So you just can't stand up.
The cat's got the owl.
Okay, so that's Beaks. So Beaks is up there and stuck against there. Second is
You're
Grim.
welcome.
D10.
Shoot.
9. Gravity again.
Nothing happens.
The 9 was. I've had a 9 before.
He rolls
He has
against
He has different
it.
sheets.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Stuff
There's
too.
a
All right.
whole thing going on here.
The whole idea is to keep it as random as he
10,
can.
20,
Random Noman.
So you guys can't figure out if you roll
30.
number what it is.
I get to the end of the catwalk on 30. What's my max? 40, right? Because I didn't take any half movement, right? I had full movement.
Yeah, full movement.
So I'm at the end of the catwalk up here, and then I'm still upside down.
You would have been, yes.
So since do I have enough time to do something with my extra 10 feet, like an action?
Yeah, if you want to, go ahead.
I'm going to take my 50-foot of rope and tie it to the freaking bottom of this catwalk and hang on to it.
Hey.
Because gravity didn't shift for you. It stayed the same. Nothing happened. So gravity was still the same direction for you. So that's why. Okay, that was Grim. Third is Symphonia.
10. Let's see. That is a 7.
7. Give me a deck save, please.
Perfect. I love deck saves.
Well, you should be good at them.
I should be 100%. It's a 10. So I rolled a 2, just so we're all on the same page.
So
you did really good. You did really good.
You get really excited as nothing happened the one time and you run full speed, and as you get to the last moment, gravity just goes like almost like almost like a halfway back and halfway again.
Wobble.
You fall down and go prone.
Wobble,
Okay,
wobble.
so like as if it comes up to trip me, like as if a speed bump pops up and my foot gets caught as I'm doing my thing, and then I just kind of like wheel to the ground. So
and then you can use half your movement
then I
to get
use
up and
half
move.
my movement to get up, and I go 15 more. So 1.
She is still moving.
3.
I think we're to Peril.
Yeah. Peril's having a crisis of conscience.
It's gonna be okay, Pearl. We're all
Save
still
yourself.
alive. We're
Save
all
yourself,
still alive.
girl. You left her behind. You're horrible.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, they're fighting words.
Did you just flip
bruh.
me off? Did you flip me
No,
off?
I was scratching my face and went, what?
I would have been so proud of you if you'd have flipped me off.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm not that cool.
What'd you decide to do?
Peril
need-
shout
I
back
need help,
over her
thanks for
shoulder
help.
at Beaks and say, finish the race. And she'll carry on.
Finish the
Okay,
race.
give me a D10, please.
3.
3.
I'm gonna yell back. I never miss.
Okay, so we have an explosion beside you.
Awesome.
Explosions.
So explosion hits on this side. You take where is it? 8 points of thunder and
Unicorn.
12 points of bludgeoning as you hit the side of the machine.
Oof.
We have a super chat.
Yeah, I was
YouTube
waiting for it to
dub.
pop up on Streamlabs, but we do have another super
my
chat
bad.
from Lanfear's Bow, $25 for the Lead Boots Fund. Thank you for that. Oh, there it goes. It popped up. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate
Crazy
you
stuff.
again, Lanfear's
And
Bow, and all the
you-
encouragement.
You land prone, so you can get up for half your movement and again move the half movement.
I don't need to do a deck save.
Oh, I thought you did.
I
No,
don't
give me a
think
deck save. That's
Yeah.
fine. Go ahead. I apologize.
19 plus 3, so 22.
What did I say for the? I think you had 8, so it's 4 points instead of 8.
So I'm going
points.
to
It's
add
done.
4 back.
Yep. And then you're going to move half your movement.
Because I'm knocked prone.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll stand back up, and in her mind, Peril is like, "This is what I get for leaving her behind."
Oh.
1, 2, 3.
Are we still connected? Are we still connected in our minds?
Yeah,
No,
I am,
That was-
right?
That was
No, we had-
yes-
no,
that
that was
was
yesterday.
yesterday.
Damn it! I
Oh.
was gonna be like,
Yeah,
you
it was
are.
it was a personal thought. It was
Oh.
not a.
Yeah,
It
you
was not a
did.
to the group thought. It was a
That just
Peril
gave me the
Peril thought.
sads.
Oh,
Oh
that's
my
pretty
god.
sad, yeah.
Wow. Okay. Cool. So that was third. I was fourth. So fifth is Oriana.
Okay.
And she turns around and posts up and just stares at Beaks like,
2.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Come,
Two.
come to mama.
Give me a deck save, please.
Peril's all pissed off.
made the
I'm
wrong
still
call,
alive.
dude.
Oh, here we go, here we
16.
go.
Okay. You resist the flippin' gravity, the minor flip, and you can go your full movement.
The flippin'
Flippin'.
gravity.
The flippin' gravity.
Flippin' gravity.
That's the exact way to
PG-13
describe
stream
this.
right here.
The perfect way to describe this. Listen, we skipped PG earlier, like a lot.
Okay. I see the end in sight. I'm hopping on my broom and I'm going to fly 50 feet.
Okay.
Go.
Okay. So
Bye, Symphonia.
20, 25.
Remember, it's
30,
not a race,
35.
Andrea.
You and I are neck and neck.
Okay.
No, well, she's stuck against the catwalk, like double gravity.
Shoot an
Remember,
arrow.
the cat has the owl.
Shoot a
Actually, I'm going to
arrow
go
into her broom and pull yourself.
and I'm going to be like just 10 feet. I'm going to be 10 feet off the ground. So I'm going to put that on my,
Okay.
it won't click for me. What's happening?
We have
I'm
some
trying to-
flickering lines on the screen too. Apparently,
I don't see anything
we?
on YouTube.
We have what?
Are you watching on X?
no. It's actually a comment from Lanfear's, but
Oh.
Huh.
What are you trying to do?
Huh.
I got,
Roll 20 might be
Um,
having a moment.
it's just
Yeah.
a flicker.
Okay.
yeah. So I'm just going to be like 10 feet off the ground. So I'm sort of hovering halfway.
Okay, that's fine. Beaks, you are at double gravity, and you are stuck against it, and you are prone. Give me a D10, please.
With advantage. Oh, I think I did it twice. Sorry, it's a 10 the first time.
Let's see. What's your first one? Was a 10?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You start to float in midair.
Okay.
Good
This
luck
feels
with that.
natural. This feels natural. I've done this.
So give me an athletics or acrobatics to push off.
Good thing you said acrobatics. 26.
Okay, you can go half your speed, or since you can fly, I'll let you go your full fly speed if you want.
Get out of there.
I can go 60 feet then, right? A full.
Yeah, if that's your normal speed.
What's it like to be the DM's favorite?
Is that going to be your first post on social media, Savandra?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was number
I made
one.
it.
Number two is
Not the
Grim.
end.
Grim, you are prone somewhere. I'm not sure what's
No, I'm not prone.
Wait,
I'm
when
I
laying
get there, I
upside
hug
down
Carol.
under the catwalk.
Oh, you're
Peril
you're,
hugs you back.
You're
we
upside.
hug,
You're
we
upside
hug.
down, and you're hold on to the rope. Give me a D10, please.
That would be a 5.
It's a strong roll.
Heavy gravity shifts the other direction, but you are holding on to the rope. So I will let you do a. Actually, no. At that point, because you're holding on, I will let you do your slow fall, and you can go all the way down.
It's just a shimmy down the rope.
Yeah, it would just basically. Well, it's double gravity strength, so it pulls you down the rope. You basically slide down the rope.
Yeah, because the rope turns into a pole.
Yeah, basically
gravity.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
I like it. I will firefight my way down the pole. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna have to roll because I'm gonna make this shit fancy.
Yeah.
I'm hanging upside down. I will hold on to the catwalk with one hand, untie the rope with the other, and then just drop.
Well, I thought you were going to be upside down and then like clutch
I
the
swung.
pole with your thighs,
I had to swing over.
You know, and
I
then
had to
clap
swing
your
around.
heels together once you got to the bottom. But no, okay. It's
No,
not
I'm
going
going
to be a
to swing
stripper
around.
move.
Yeah, I'm going to swing around, and I'm just going to drop.
Okay. It is still difficult terrain because it's double strength, double gravity effect.
So that would be.
So you'll get half movement.
Oh, yeah, but do I take damage from dropping?
No, because you
Because
can
of the
take
double
up to
gravity?
40. Yeah, I can't roll enough to counter your fall.
All right, then I'm just gonna walk over to everybody else.
It's just really heavy. Well, you can go. Well, what's your normal speed?
40. So I went 20.
Okay, that's fine. So
Well,
you're
I'm
just
over here.
Yeah, you're stomping as you walk. But okay, so that was number 2. Number 3 is Symphonia.
Okay, rolling a 10.
Roll. Good.
That's a 1.
It's a 1.
That's not good.
That's a good time to have a 1 because it
okay.
doesn't matter.
Fine with this one.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Nothing happens.
No, there we go. See?
Run.
I just get to run. Yeah. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Shit. 35. There we go. Here I am.
Yeah.
Yay!
Okay, so 4 is Peril, and Peril you don't have to roll. Oriana is 5. You need to give me a D10, please.
Okay.
Not quite there yet.
5.
Safe.
Maybe not.
The magic pulses and your broom fails for a second, and you fall.
You were only 10 feet up.
D6? No, she goes up the other direction now because it's a gravity shift.
How tall is the ceiling in here?
Well, right here we'll say it's just like to the bottom of a catwalk.
I
But
see.
she's only
That's
falling-
only
Because
10 feet.
she's underneath the catwalk. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll say because we're only falling 10 feet, you go up to the bottom of the catwalk and you take 3 points of bludgeoning. But on the bottom of that catwalk were some sharp pipes that were sticking down. Give me a dex save to avoid hitting those.
15.
Oh, okay. So as you're flipping around and you see this guy coming at the last second, you reach your hand out and you grab hold of one and grab hold of another, and you're just holding on to him instead of getting impaled on him.
So
you can roll in athletics to try to walk across some like monkey bars and progress the rest of the distance.
Okay. So
Can I give her advantage on athletics? Like just shout at her, engage your core.
Yeah.
I'll allow that. Yeah.
well, I was going to say the broom failed. Is it going, can I like hold on and reactivate it and go that additional little bit?
For this, give me a dex save to try to keep hold of it because it would have flown out in its own direction. So give me a dex save to try to keep hold of it.
Okay. Dex 20. Dirty 20.
Yep, you were able to hold on to it with your legs and you can reactivate it. That's fine. You can let go of the let go of the pipes.
Reactivate it. I'm upside down to everybody else, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I am going to fly down to the ground next to Grim. Upside down.
You're flying.
I'm sitting upside down. I'm flying up for me.
Wait, are we flying up or up for you? Yeah.
Up for me, like 20 feet up, so that like I'm like The ground is right there. I'm holding on with my one hand on the broom and one hand up in the air like this, so that like if I flip over, I'm at least gonna have something to stop me.
So you basically, Grim is just catching his breath. He's leaning against the wall, and you fly upside down very slowly, and just like, hey, what's up?
Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Grim's reaction is
Beaks, you are out of the reach of the effect. Grim, you're out of reach of the effect. Sophandria, roll me a d10.
Just me. So I did lose the race. It's not a race.
It's not a race. It's not a race.
I lost it. Okay, I clicked.
Yep.
Did it show up?
Gravity shifts.
Oh, it was 8. Sorry.
Yeah, gravity shifts, and you take, and it's a heavy shift.
Okay.
And you take 15 bludgeoning as you slam into one of the catwalks.
Gosh.
Cool.
Jesus.
And give me a strength save to try to stand up.
Jeez, who wrote this game? God.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to change my
This room was the most dangerous to this.
Strength save.
group.
Try to stand up. Strength is not my strong suit.
Get it?
But of course they get a 15.
That is exactly what you had to roll. You can stand up, but it is difficult terrain to go further.
Okay, this is perfect because I wanted to ask this question. Is this, hold on, excuse me, is this non-magical difficult terrain or magical difficult terrain?
This is magical difficult terrain.
No,
this would be
gravity.
Gravity.
Is it magical or is it mechanical?
It's a magical effect.
It's a magical effect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, not that it matters because I'm just half movement.
Yeah.
To the finish line.
Yeah.
You only needed 5. Okay, so
hurrah!
I'm going to say at the next time it comes around, gravity just shifts and you're able to just kind of slide down. Gravity shifts for Oriana, and you just flip yourself back over. That's fine. You guys are done with the arcane magic, arcane engine.
That was so cool. We did it, you guys. We did it.
That was so sloppy. I loved it.
Yeah.
I loved it.
I was not sure how that was going to go.
Sleepy.
I've been working on that room for a while, like how to do the mechanics of everything.
Oh, it's cool.
I think I might have taken more damage doing that than anything else that we've done.
I know.
Okay, now that we're through it, can I add a cool suggestion? Just to be a total ass.
What's that?
One of the things on your table has to be a teleport. When magic happens, it teleports you to somewhere else on the board.
Oh, that would have been good. That would have been good.
Oh my god. Too much.
Okay, guess what we're going to be seeing in the future?
Never.
sometime.
Right?
Yeah.
Great job, Grim.
So I'll share the table when we're done with this, so you guys see what it is. But basically, it was all identical. They were just all shifted, and there were 4 different tables.
No, they're freaking. It was amazing. Granted, not gonna lie, not super happy about my one happy ability. I was so looking forward to it, and I was like, he just killed me.
But do you understand what I mean? Like, if you walked in a room and in 1 second gravity shifted, it would be something you'd have to learn and start to catch.
Yeah.
It's not like the same as just falling.
It would be a fear reaction, right? So I would have to roll.
It wouldn't be fear. It would be you getting to understand that this is
happening. It'd be like a surprise.
Yeah.
Which is
Is it your ability falling? Like
it's slow fall. It's
right.
Basically anytime I'm falling, I can use my reaction and negate.
And so,
at
like
this level, up to 40 points of damage.
So, like a shift in gravity is like a different vibe than your average fall off a cliff, right? Yeah. So that there's like an element of like this is different in some ways.
Yeah. So that's I was making the wisdom save lower and lower every time. Like it happened. Yeah. So and eventually, so. But I want to be able to talk about it if you're frustrated. I don't want you to get too annoyed.
No, it's. I was just so happy that I finally didn't have to resort to other people healing me for stupid little shit. And I was like, fuck.
So I'm assuming everybody wants to probably take a short rest.
Short rest.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I was going to say let's take a short rest, and I suggest using hit dice.
Yes.
Now, a question. We used hit dice yesterday.
You get
half of those come back?
You get half of your level back. So you got 4 hit die back, up to 4 hit die.
I was going to say I didn't use any.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's 1d12 per level. is how many
Yes.
For
hit die I
you.
get.
Yes.
For you, yeah.
And
What do I
it
need? I
says
need-
1d12 plus 4.
Yeah, because you add your con modifier into it.
It
So
says my
it's-
hit dice is D10. Is that right?
Yeah,
We're all
it'll tell
different.
you if you hit the
We're all
short. Well,
different.
Yeah,
actually,
Okay.
Based
whatever
on
your class
race
is.
and subclass.
Cool.
So wait, is it plus 4 for every d12?
Yes.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, this is intended for you to heal back up without needing spells and things. This is
Where does the
you
+4 come from?
from a con modifier.
Yeah, from your
So
constitution.
it's your.
Oh, mine's
it's your,
4 too. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, your hit points are ridiculous. For a ranger, it's insane.
What's funny
Yeah.
is my strength is 0, and those things, like, I know they're not related because con is different from
Right.
strength, but in my brain, con and strength are like the same.
So you're wiredy. You're
Scrappy.
Wiry.
Okay,
Take
so how
short
do we
rest.
do a short rest?
You
Hi, noob here.
are you in D&D Beyond?
No,
Okay,
No.
roll 20.
So
getting that.
so you have you have, I guess, 8 hit dice because we're level 8.
Yep.
Yes.
And what you can do with hit dice, mine, it says like hit dice is right under temporary hit points if you can see it in roll 20. Or D
Roll 20.
No, roll 20, yeah.
Yeah,
And so mine is D10, and so what I will do is roll a D10 once, and
It
then it'll
didn't
take me
save
down to
my hit
7
points.
hit die. And whatever that result is, I will add my con modifier, which is over on the left column under con. It's not the high number, it's the lower number. So mine's 4. Yours is probably smaller because you're squishy. It might
Why
be
is mine
0.
not working?
1.
It's 1, yeah. So you'll roll
Yeah, mine
Right, I
didn't
do
work
this part.
either. I had to roll mine separately.
You'll roll your D
Tavern.
whatever, and then
Okay, I got
add the 1, and then you'll add that to your HP, and you can roll as many hit dice as you want during a short rest.
As many up to your level, like so, like if you
Oh
have
yeah,
8,
as many as you have. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then you get half of your level
I'm gonna
back
do
after
that.
a long rest. So if you use all
I'm gonna do
whatever
that.
you use, you'll get 4 back, up to 4 if you.
Oh,
Need
okay.
it.
So
Like,
if I use
you don't
4,
go
it'll just
over
be
that.
8.
Yeah.
Nice.
Why are my hit points not going up
I
on
don't.
this stupid website?
I don't use that
I
website.
basically hit
On
recover.
roll
I hit
20?
I hit key to reset maximum changes during the rest, maximum hit point changes during the rest, because I was just going to use a key point for that. But I hit the take the short rest, and it doesn't update my hit points.
I don't know. We can add it up for you though. I guess we can figure it out later.
All right, let me see.
But you also have with your Parry app, you get something added to that, right?
You
it
go
doubles.
You twice.
It doubles it anytime I do any kind of healing, but still. So, anyways, I'll use 1 hit dice, and then I'll roll that. What is that? That's a 4, 5.
One more,
So that's
guys.
10.
I'm almost at max.
Actually, I should do 2 then. Well, it doesn't fucking matter.
7.
Either way, it still didn't
Made it up.
upload my. I'll have to do it by hand.
Yeah, we'll just have to do it manually. So
Heal. So that puts me at 54. I'm almost at full. But actually, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well just do the key and freaking max out.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do that.
Woohoo! Oh, my person isn't updated to 91. Like my figure,
Oh,
my icon, my little
I'll change it real quick.
girly.
And,
I'm at
notes.
91 now, for what it's worth.
Where's my key at?
are you at 91 out of 91 then?
I am, yeah. After 4 hit dice.
Oh, they changed
which
it on
means
here.
I'm
That's
replenished.
weird.
Right, that's what I gather. I only used 4, so I'm back to 8 because
Okay. So Oriana, I think we need to get you updated. What are you at?
I went all the way to max. 71.
Which is 71. Gotcha.
71. Yep.
Oh, we didn't update any of these on here. That's part of the problem.
On what? On roll 20?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
They're all
updated
going over.
mine.
I was updating as well.
Yeah, I
little
updated
baby
mine.
icons.
Oh, I gotta update the new. I gotta go back to
I
max.
was updating mine as I went down.
Pearl, are you at 95?
Yeah, I did too, but
Okay, you got yours then. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
save that.
Beaks, what are you at? You're at 51.
I'm at 50. No, I didn't quite get to 51. Almost there.
So we'll say 50 out of 51 then.
Close.
I would go all the way to 51, but that's just.
I couldn't roll anymore. I used all my rolls to get that high.
Jesus.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Okay.
Eat a fruit berry.
If I did
or
it
something.
right. If I
Let her
did it
have
right.
a. Let her have. What are those? The
I
things
got
that
rid of
make-
my-
make
I got rid of my
berry.
good berry
Eat a
spell.
freaking good
I
berry
found
or
it boring.
something. Can't you
Yeah.
make food, Oriana?
But food doesn't.
No.
Food does not heal you.
Good berries.
Give her
yeah.
I bet you a friggin' pocket bacon will heal her.
Okay, so to continue on real quick, you are through this room. You are real close to the central core. You just move down the hallway and you find what is he showed you was the symbol for this room. So it's a big double door that you can open up. You guys open it up, or you do anything in front of the double door, or what do you want to do?
Is old boy in our head?
Yeah, he can be nearby. Sure.
Are there any roots nearby?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Not probably within 10 feet, but down the hall a little bit, so he can be close enough to say something. Yeah.
Okay. So what we know is that the axial central core has been muddied with infernal magic.
Yeah.
Who has stuff to fight infernal magic?
Let's see.
I mean-
Oriana? Where's our cleric?
Yeah.
I would hope.
I mean, if anything is susceptible to radiant damage, I have radiant damage, if that's what you mean. I speak infernal. I don't know what else I could do. It's not undead. I could turn undead, but I don't have like something that's blanket infernal.
He would say that most likely what's happened, he can't see inside of the room because they haven't allowed any of the roots to break through there. He would say something is probably happening with the core. So you want to get to the core and see if they've done something infernal to the core. So what he's suggesting is I think maybe like a dispel magic or something. You might be able to find
I can do that.
That would probably what he would test is get there and see if you can find a marking or something. Like they might have like a sigil or a rune that you can dispel.
Can he see through us like he does the roots by
No.
maintaining his connection?
No, he can talk to you, but he can't see through your eyes.
And I will tell you, I can do the dispel magic from a good distance.
Okay. You have to be able to see
what it is. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I ask him if he can see what's in the other room?
In that room, in the axial core? No, because there's no roots in there.
Okay, anything in the surrounding, like, is that the only door in?
Yes, that his understanding. He didn't design this area, but he's been through the city for thousands of years. He's never seen another door into the core.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, then, can I just listen at the door? And just
Yeah,
see
actually,
if I
give
hear
me perception.
anything? Perception? Okay. It's a 21.
Hey.
You hear humming and machinery, but you don't hear anything else.
Okay.
But the machinery is pretty loud, so it might be masking something.
All right, I'll say, like, as far as I can tell, it's just machinery in there, but it's kind of loud, so no promises.
Watch out for the gravity.
So we have, we have this psychic connection so we can keep talking. It seems smart to have Oriana and Beaks up off the ground to at least start and have those of us that are a bit stronger go in first.
I'm in.
Yeah, sounds good.
Great.
Okay.
I take
Is
off
it
10 feet up.
Is it a 20-foot ceiling, a 10-foot ceiling, 20 foot?
He thinks from his memory of it, he thinks it's probably like a 60-foot ceiling. It's a really
Ooh,
big.
weird.
Oh.
Interesting.
So I'm going to put you on the map, and then you guys can decide how you want to enter the room. But basically, the first 5 feet, I'll just say, is not in the room, but you can move in as you want from there.
Okay.
Does that work?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Let me put you on, and then I'll rearrange you.
Okay.
We just finished defying gravity.
Thank you for being patient with that, by the way. That was just a fun
Yeah,
idea I
so
wanted
fun.
to try. So.
Yeah.
It was
There was
fun.
no patience
I'll be right back.
involved.
I'm still listening.
Yeah.
It was fabulous.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh.
ooh,
Ooh, I love the colors.
Whoa. Digging the color scheme.
Mhm.
So as you guys come in,
Is he a bad guy?
this is a path. Basically, you see these axials appear, and they start moving along this path, and it's kind of updating them and rebuilding them.
So
It's
when they
giving
die, they
Tetris.
pop up here and they go down that
Yeah,
path.
and
And
this
that's
is
a Stargate at the end.
this is a core. This is looking down onto like a circular core,
Uh-huh.
and you see
Where's Jackson?
You see two barbed devils walking around on the floor.
Okay.
You devilly devils.
These.
Deviling.
Okay.
So do I
So-
know anything about these guys, like as far as power level? compared to us?
It depends on if Oriana had ever really talked about it. She's the only one that could really roll religion to know anything about them.
They're not undead, I assume.
No.
Okay.
No, they're
Oriana,
infernal.
you're still muted.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, and I may or may not, I have religion background, but I may or may not have some knowledge just from my history, from the infernal history that I learned from my dad. But
No, but with
I
your
really-
with your religion, you'd have a chance of knowing it.
Gesundheit.
Yeah. Okay, so what is it about this room? I didn't.
So
you said there was.
So that you open the door and it's glowing and it's about 60 feet up. It looks like just stars in the floor. It just kind of looks like a mirror effect. It's just like it looks like you're walking on nothing. But basically the axials appear and they start working their way along this path. And as they go through this path, they start getting updated and rebuilt and fixed and things like this. This is where they come back to, and they end at here at the end of the path. And this is the core up here that is working with them.
Okay, so are they floating around just 5 feet off the ground, and we can see them?
Yeah, they're floating 5 feet along this path.
Okay, so do the fiends see us? We would have had to roll initiative. Oh, they do.
Yes, as soon as you open the door, they turn and look. So it's initiative.
Damn. Okay.
All right. So, and can I immediately just roll my religion check to see what I know about them?
Yeah, I'll give you a reaction on that. That's fine.
Nice.
Okay. That's 12 plus 5, so 17.
Don't forget to click on yourself when you're rolling initiative.
What is your roll total?
17.
17. Yeah, they're powerful, but not as powerful. They're probably mid-level.
Okay.
Not easy, but not super hard. I mein, they're definitely not bone devil level. They're a little bit below the chain devils, but they're above the imp. Their hide is barbed, so you don't want to grab hold of them. They can see the darkness. They can do claws and tails, and they can hurl flame a pretty good distance.
Oh, cool.
So we need to get up close to the first total.
Yeah.
Are we rolling for initiative? Is that what we're doing?
Yep, roll initiative.
Where did mine go?
I don't know.
Don't forget to click yourself.
Yeah, click yourself.
I did.
Click yourself before you wreck yourself.
I didn't even
Yes,
see
right.
yourself.
Oh my.
I didn't see yours in the chat even.
Yeah, rolling.
Whatever. I'll
Okay.
just do it like this.
Oh, well, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was. I thought it looked like a 1, but it was not a 1.
I got Grim and I got Beaks and Symphonia. I don't have anybody else yet.
9. With advantage. 9.
Oh, you're not. It's not showing up for you.
Mm-mm.
Well, I rolled with my regular dice.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that's why. I'll add you in.
Since
Yeah.
I'm not going first, I have to excuse myself for 1 second.
That's fine.
Okay. I rolled a 20.
All
I
right.
think you should go invisible and head right to the well.
Mm-hmm.
And
I like
then
that.
jump in. No, I'm not saying that.
I don't think anybody should jump in the well. We didn't bring a lassie with us, so.
I agree.
I am trying to find out
Come
what
on now.
their bonuses are here. Just a second.
So we need to keep Nyax out of that update.
Yes, I hope that Nyax isn't drawn to it.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell her to wait outside?
I don't know. We might need her.
Does she get initiative?
She would act on at the end of your turn, like a companion.
So she stays with me.
Yep.
So I need to stay out of the maze.
Well, I feel like the fighters are we're gonna do our best to protect you guys, and we're gonna try and get Oriana's best chance at dispelling magic on the central core.
Okay, and then I need to sort descending here. Okay, so I think so. So Fandra, you probably have a higher dex than Oriana.
Sorry, I'm in my spell area. Let me swippity swap. Probably, if I had to guess. My dex modifier's 4.
Yeah, mine's only a +1.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. So I go?
No, just a second. I'm rearranging because everybody tied in this damn list. So
Of course we did.
Peril, what is your dex?
16 plus 3.
Ah, shit. We'll let you go first. You literally tied again with them. So okay, let's do this again.
Interesting. What
We
does it
could have
mean?
done rollies, me and the inanimate objects.
That's true.
I'm so loving the CR comments here. 9 and rollies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
What a difference a year makes, Dana.
Okay, so we are at Symphonia.
Woohoo. Okay, so first things first, we're hunter's marking. The one
Nice.
on the left. That will deal an extra d6 damage whenever I hit it with a weapon. Advantage on wisdom to find it. Okay, going back to my normal spell area. And then you better believe I'm hitting it with the longbow.
Heck yeah.
I didn't say shooting at it. I said hitting it.
Hitting
Let's
it.
go.
Nice.
A 14.
14. Basically, it turns around, you shoot one arrow at it, and it reaches up with its barbed arm and just knocks it aside.
Great. Going again. That's a 20.
So it reaches up, knocks that first one aside, and the second arrow hits it right in its forearm.
Suck it, noob. Okay, so then I'm rolling first damage minus, or like not including the 1d6. That's 11 piercing, 2 psychic. And then I'm going to roll the 1d6. That's 5.
So that was
so that's
13, 18?
18 total. Yep. And I can move.
Hold on just a second. Minus that. Let's try it that way. Nope. Why are you doing this to me? Come on, do this right. There we go. Okay, you hit it.
Great. Now I'm going to move some. I'm going to move to like here. And that's me.
Okay. So we are to Oriana.
Okay, so first things first, I'm going to hop on my broom. Or we decided outside the room I was already on my broom. That's fine.
That's right.
I am going to cast Bless at level 2 on, let's see, on, I think everyone except, because I can do 4 at level 2. So everyone except Symphonia this time.
So
Yes.
including yourself then?
Including myself. So that's a plus D4 to every attack roll and saving throw.
Okay.
I'm thinking that I might need it on saving throws for some reason. I don't know. I just got an instinct. So
And what is
that's
it?
why I put
I'm blessed. Is that what it is?
Hashtag blessed.
It's a plus D4 on saving and attack rolls.
Correct.
Okay.
As long as I can maintain my concentration.
Oh, it's not showing up here. That's not the right
Okay. Thanks for
And
that.
that's every
Thank you.
turn.
Every turn, every attack roll, every saving throw, as long as I'm maintaining concentration.
How do I feel blessed? on
Very
that
cool.
guy?
Are you moving?
And so on my broom, I am going to, let's see, I have 50 feet of movement. And so I'm basically just hovering, at the 5 feet mark when we go in. So I'm going to go up 30 feet. So I'm going to go up, I guess, to 35 feet. And that makes it, I can go forward 40 feet if I go up to the 30-foot mark. So diagonal. So let's see, 5, 10, 15. Oh, you got it. Good. And in the blue, I'll put 35.
Perfect.
Okay, done.
Beaks.
Yes. Let me see. I was trying to figure out exactly how much movement I have. Is it 30 feet?
And
30
foot of walking, but I don't know what your flight speed is.
Flying speed.
I want to say it's the same. I don't think you have that high of a fly speed, though.
And of course, I don't have a note for that, so I'm on
Let me look it up
Google.
real quick.
If you have it easily.
Base speed flying is, thanks to your wings, you have a flying speed equal to your walking speed.
So 30.
Yep.
Okay. And I can go up to 90 if I use my action and bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? Okay. But I don't want to get that far ahead, obviously. Okay. So I want to be in the air a little bit. So I'm going to go up 10 feet. Okay. And then right here should be the rest of the way. How's that look?
That wasn't very far.
If you go up 10,
Mm-hmm.
if you go up 10, you can still go 30 forward.
Yeah.
According to the
you sent that chart. Yes, that's right.
Yeah, on that
Okay.
one. Yeah.
Okay, so let me see.
You're wanting to stay back in the back of the room, is what you're
I'm wanting to stay kind of far in back right now. Yeah. Mhm.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because I am trying to keep Nyax away from that track because I do not want her to get updated.
Okay.
Got it.
How far can you throw your psionic blade?
60 feet.
Okay.
So I guess I could move up a little further to be able to reach that right about here, right? That's about the last of it.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Nyax is not staying with me.
Nyax starts floating towards the start of the path.
No.
One of us. One of us. One of us.
Too soon.
So you are within reach of this one. You could throw and hit that one if you wanted to. You're within
Couldn't
reach.
she hit the one that's with is that in melee with Oriana or no?
No, it's at the bottom. It's 5 feet off the ground.
Okay.
How do I do this?
That's why I'm flying over them.
Gotcha.
You're 35 feet back, and you're at the top of these stairs. So you're probably 20 more feet up above this, plus your distance. So that one's too far, but this one's close enough. You could hit this one. Nyax is not responding if you're trying to talk to it. Talk to her. What would you like to do?
Who?
You. Do you want to try to hit that one?
Oh, I thought I was done with my moves. I had no idea y'all were waiting for me. I wanted to tackle
moved.
Nyax. Nyax moved. I thought my thing was over.
Well, I don't know how far, you didn't move far, so I'm trying to understand what you did for your turns because you only moved there.
Mm-hmm.
How much?
I thought that was my full movement. Was that not my full movement right there?
No, because each is 5. So I mean, you were doing. So you did what? How
She
was
was going
that?
diagonally, wasn't she?
I went to the left and then I went forward.
Oh.
I did not go
Okay.
diagonal. I guess maybe that's.
So you could
Would
have
that
gone
happen?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then 10 feet in the air. I mean, that's 35 feet. You can still attack. You can still move another 30.
Okay, let's go ahead and I'm going to attack this one right here. Oh, sorry. I hit that.
Go for it.
Yeah. So that is Psionic Short Sword. There we go. 5.
You got to roll to hit. You
Did I not do the right? Oh, thank you.
damage.
Not that one. I was trying to figure out if I could tackle Nyax and take Nyax down.
You still can.
There's not enough movement left, right?
Well, you used 35 feet. You have 30 feet of bonus that you can do, and then you still have your action. So
I could try at least, is what you're saying?
you're at a diagonal, so she went down the stairs, and you were still above at the top. It's like these are stairs down and stairs down.
And I flew up. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you can head in that direction, but you won't be able to reach her this round.
Yeah, so I'm going to attack. Okay.
Okay. So roll to hit.
Okay, here we go. There we go. 25.
That hits. Roll the damage again if you want.
Yes.
Still the same.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was Beaks. So now to Grim.
Did you add your +4s?
She didn't need it for the.
She didn't need
Not
it.
for saving or.
All right, Grim. Okay, so can I run and use a bonus action and then do an action?
Yeah.
All right, let's see if this freaking works. So I have 40 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Diagonally, it's 10 feet at a pop, right?
It's 5, 10, 5, 10, 5, 10.
Oh, so it's 5, then 15, right?
Yep.
And then 20, and then 30, correct?
Yep.
And then I actually can go 40, which means I can actually get there without having to do my other thing. But I don't want to do that because I want to be super slick. So I run the 30 feet, use my bonus action and my guardian tattoo to Misty Step 30 feet behind the fiend.
Nice.
And then start walloping the living shit out of him, which puts him in between Beaks and I.
Nice. Nicely done.
It makes you to where you're attacking him to where she gets sneak attack next time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, but not.
Yeah.
But not. Yeah, you don't have.
Yeah,
to
not right now, but for
Good job.
future reference,
Yeah,
she
heard
can
it.
use sneak attack.
right. You said
all right.
between us, so I thought you were trying to get advantage.
No. I just
Go
wanted to
for
make
it.
sure that she could do her extra stuff. All right, so to hit with my quarterstaff for bludgeoning. That would be a 24 to hit.
Shit. Yes, that hits.
That would be 1d8 plus 6, so that's 9 from that. And seeing as I hit, I am going to then hit with Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
And that is a natural 20.
What is a flurry blow? Is a flurry blows a bonus action?
It's if I hit with an attack. After you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to do 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
As a bonus, did you use a bonus action to move?
Yeah, but I can use a key point to do this.
You can only get one. You can only get one bonus action a round.
Okay, then fine. Then I don't hit him with this. That's fine.
Okay.
He's lucky.
I'll let you save it for next time. I don't mind.
Okay, I'll keep that 20 for next time.
You can keep that 20. I'll be fair.
All right, so so I hit him and already did the damage. Did I not?
Yep, you did.
Yep.
So devils. Well, that one turns around and faces you.
Wait, he doesn't get 2 strikes?
Oh,
yeah, you should get 2 strikes.
Oh, that's right. I get a second attack.
So do the 20. So you hit that and do.
So that would have been a attack with the
quarterstaff. Yeah.
Good
catch.
So,
good catch.
So
Jess.
thank you. So that's double.
So roll quarterstaff damage again.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta find it. There it is. So that would have been. It's the damage that's doubled, right?
It's
Not the
the
pluses.
dice. Yeah.
Okay, so that's 8 plus 6 is 14 then.
14. Excellent.
Yeah. Wait, do we get +4 from her? No, for damage. Just to hit.
That's just for the rolls.
Yeah. All right. Which I
Just
didn't.
just to hit and save.
Yeah,
okay,
which
so
I
that
didn't.
one turns around at you and doesn't like what you've been doing. So let's do a claw.
The claw.
23.
He gets an attack already.
Well, they're the devils. They
Mm-hmm.
went after
Oh,
you.
it is their attack, isn't it? Damn it.
Yeah.
I hate them.
Yeah.
I don't like them at all.
So we have a 23, a 19, and a
Oh,
Tail
wow.
misses. So the claws do.
What were the damage?
No, I'm getting ready to. It was just 3 attacks. It was 2 claws and a tail.
And both claws hit.
Both claws hit and the tail missed. So that was 9 and 7.
16.
Yep. And the other devil will come up there, look at the elf, but look at the thing on the broom, and will hurl a flame at the thing flying.
The thing flying.
Misses on the first one, but the second one is a 21 to hit.
Hits.
And does 15 points of fire.
Okay, I have fire resistance, and so does that mean I take
it'd be 7?
7. Okay, got it.
And then you can do your D4?
No,
there was no
it's
save.
only for the
Wait. Hold on. So I take 7. And now I have to roll a concentration check. And I get to add my D4 to that.
Yeah, because that is a save. Yeah.
It is a save.
It's a con save, yeah.
So
How do I change that? Damn it.
17.
Oh, easily save. Yep, you're fine. You maintain the spells.
Okay.
And it missed on the first attack and hit you on the second flame that it hurled. And so we will go to the next thing, which is Peril.
I gotta ask a question. I'm sorry. I would like to use my javelin of lightning against all of those axials, and I'm not sure if I understand it correctly. So,
all right.
The way the descriptor reads is that when you hurl it and speak the command, it transforms into a bolt of lightning, forming a line 5 feet wide that extends out from you to a target within 120 feet. So if I target this dude,
Shit. She's got a point.
Well, this one is
to do that.
This one is in the square beside it. It would be this square here. Would be straight up from this one. But you could line up over here and hit these two.
Or she could wait until they're crossing the paths. If you line it, if you time it just right, you can hit 3.
Because it's hitting, if it's 5 feet wide.
Each square is 5 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a line of 5 feet of each block stacked on top of each other. So this one.
So what you're saying is I could do, whoa, easy killer.
Yeah.
What you're saying is I could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
but hold on. If you can do that right now, but if you wait around, the one right above Oriana is going to move 1 to the right. The other one's going to move 1 to the right.
I don't know it's only going to move 1.
Well, that's true. We don't know, but
yeah,
there's a better chance of lining it up. But yeah, you do what you got to
do. It.
Right now, she got to do what she wants to do.
Do it.
I love it. Take 2 down.
Do it.
So yeah, that is what I would like to do. I would like to use my javelin of lightning, doing my super special word.
Yep.
So that's a D20 plus.
Wait, what's that? Wait, you got to say your super magical word. And you have to
it's-
say it every time you use that.
No, I don't.
Nah,
No, I don't.
No, I don't.
I'm a barbarian. I don't gotta do nothing.
She just got to grunt it. Arr.
So I got an 8 plus 6, which is 14, but I'll go ahead and roll a D4 to go with that.
Hey.
Which makes it 16.
To hit?
Yes.
That hits the last one, which is the one you have to hit. So yeah, do do lightning damage, and then do javelin damage on that last one.
Hold on. I don't know how to roll separately. So taking 4d6.
Yep. So they'll each take the 4d6, and then the last one will take the 4d6 and the javelin damage.
So it's 12 for both.
Okay.
And then what's the other one? Another 4d6?
No, whatever the regular javelin damage would be.
Oh, okay. Yeah. 1d6.
Plus what? Probably some strength, I imagine.
Yeah. Oh, so it said 5 piercing damage.
And
It
how much?
came up with a roll? It came up with a total damage of 29.
How much was that? How much of that was the lightning?
22.
Okay. So you throw that forms into a lightning bolt, flashes through this first one, goes into the second one. The javelin embeds and then falls to the side of it. They both look like they're immune to the lightning damage.
Son of a biscuit.
¿Por qué?
Good try, though. Good try.
It was a really good try. Did you
So
say
that's
5?
still only my first attack, correct?
Did you say 5 physical?
Yes.
Okay. That one took 5 physical then.
All right, all right, all right.
It looked really cool. It's a great idea.
No, that's my action. That's my whole action.
It takes a whole action. Yep.
So for my bonus action, I would like
to
to rage
Rajay.
quite recklessly with
Quite
abandon.
indeed. With abandon. That's how we roll.
What does that look like, Para?
Okay. Axios.
Oh, reckless indeed.
Are you moving anymore? Are you done?
I will actually. I only moved a couple of squares, right, boss?
Yep.
4, 5, 6. I think that's as close as I can get.
Okay. This one flies up and reaches the same height as you, Oriana, and does a lightning jolt at you.
Okay.
Lightning
Little
jolt.
rod sticks out of it and it's like.
Yeah, basically, it's really true. So, it's 22 to hit.
Hits.
Jesus. How much damage does this do?
7 points of lightning.
Holy shit.
Okay. So another 7, and I roll my concentration check. And that is, I need to just remember this number. That is 18.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, you did. You're fine.
I thought we were going to lose our blessing for a second.
So
All of a sudden you feel depressed. Damn.
So this one was at the end of the path, and it came out and started moving like normal. These two moved about 20 feet.
Can they just move in and out of the path anywhere?
No, they are following the path.
They're following the path.
Why is that one off to the side?
Because it got done with the path. It started at the end of the path.
Ah. Okay.
Oh, that was the first one.
Yeah.
That was at the top.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got it.
And these others moved along the path.
Yeah.
And we are back around to Symphonia.
Hell yeah, the one that I have hunters marked. I'm longbowing him.
Okay.
Which one is that one?
The one
Right.
by you.
Left.
Oh, the one all the way on the
Left.
left.
Oh, okay.
21.
Nice.
It's
Amazing. We're going to do normal damage first. That's 8, 4, and then I'm going to roll my 1d6. And so that's 5 more, so we're giving it 17 for that first attack.
nice.
I assume it's not dead.
No.
Coming at it again, longbow.
Go hard.
Getting after it, 26.
Get it.
Rolling regular damage first. That's 8 and 1, adding the d6.
You get to roll it for every attack?
I just checked, yep.
Oh, wow. That's nice.
5, so that's
Wow.
14. And then I'm going to move. I don't know if this is allowed. If I moved over to the little Beaks' floaty
Nyax?
guy, Nyax, what, like, could I just go stand in front of him, or like, can I interact with him in any way? Basically, is what I'm asking.
Well, you did your action. You would still have a move and a bonus action and an item interaction. Yeah, so you could talk to it, but you can't like
I couldn't
physically
like grab it.
No,
Okay.
because you have to use an action to do that.
Okay. And all right, and I couldn't just like tackle it like as I'm moving.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna walk over to it and try to talk to it. Like, hey, hey, buddy, don't. What are you doing? Don't do
it. Turns really sluggishly towards you. Be like, must update, and just turns back.
I can't reply.
Yeah, you can.
I command you not to update.
It doesn't react.
Okay, I figured. All right.
Nice try, though.
In that case, I'm gonna.
You're making moves.
I'm proud of you.
I'm doing my best. In that case, I'm gonna just go. I still have some movement left. I'm gonna stand right here.
Okay.
No reason.
I love it. I love
Oriana.
All right, from where I am, can I see what I might need to dispel?
Give me a perception.
Oh, it's 15.
You can't see anything out of the normal. This all looks like pretty standard magic writing on this side, and from the top,
Okay.
It looks pretty normal from what you can see.
All right, then I am going to move, kind of swinging a little wide of the one who flew up to my level. I'm gonna go my full 50 feet of movement, and it'll take me like right over.
Okay.
Right over there to the side, and can I do anything else? I mean, can I perceive again as a bonus action, or what can I do?
No, you use your action to perceive, and then you moved. So anything you
Okay,
do with a bonus action.
okay, all right. If I had known that, I probably would have done it in the opposite.
Well, I mean, you were looking. I mean, if you would have seen it from that distance, if you saw it from back there, you wouldn't have to move. So, I mean, you were just trying to not have to go all the way up. I mean, that makes
All right.
sense.
That's fine.
Yep.
All right.
Beaks.
Okay, so I have action, bonus action, movement, right?
Mm-hmm. In whatever order you want.
Okay, so for my action with sneak attack, I want to get the one that is engaged with Grim currently.
Okay, sure.
So I do sneak attack first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 8.
Well, you rolled a hit. I'm sorry.
Okay, so here we go. Short sword coming through. 26.
Yes.
That hits. So what is your
Okay,
normal damage? Is that the 13?
No, that was rolling with advantage.
Oh, it was rolling with advantage.
Okay, so here.
Oh, you don't need to you're not rolling with advantage.
I was not. Do I
Not
need
for
to
the
reroll
sneak attack?
with sneak attack?
No, sneak attack is just extra damage. It's not an advantage. So roll again just once.
Okay.
Because you had one that was low and one was high. So
22.
Yeah, that hits. So roll regular damage and then add in your sneak attack damage.
Sneak attack.
Okay, got it. Okay, so 7 sneak attack damage, 14.
Nice.
Okay, so 21.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
I like it very much.
Okie dokie.
And then so then I have a bonus action, right?
You have another attack if you want to throw the dagger as your bonus action, or you can move. Or do
I want to
bonus
move and I want to clobber Nyax.
Oh my god.
Is that movement and action?
The only thing you can do now would be move, and your bonus action would be to throw your dagger.
So an action is not clobber.
No, you used your action already. You have a bonus action.
Bonus action. So my bonus action would not be to clobber.
No.
Just go hit the power button.
I know. I'm trying to figure out how to stop or engage Nyax from entering into.
Sun's getting real low, big guy.
There we go. So okay. So the entrance point here, which it looks like Peril's in front of, if I block it, can Nyax get through it?
I don't know.
Okay. So I'm going
you can certainly try.
Okay, well, I'm going to finish my attack and then I'm going to do that. So
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw my psychic short sword again.
No, it's your dagger. You have a psychic dagger to throw.
So I saw at. I thought I could do the sword again now since level 6.
No, I don't believe so.
I just found that.
No, you can attack if you have 2 attacks, which you might have 2 attacks now.
Yes.
Do you have an extra attack?
I thought so. I'm trying to find where I was just reading it.
Yeah, I think it's entirely likely that you have 2 attacks. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay, well then we'll just go and do the dagger for now. There we go.
Yeah.
Here comes dagger, normal, with 9.
That misses.
Okay, and so now I'm going to use my movement to go and block.
Did you use your? I guess a
entrance.
D4 wouldn't help, probably.
No.
No. Okay.
No.
How do I leave the measuring stick again?
No, you
go
click on the
back up.
arrow.
I'm sorry. One more time. From one person.
Jess, go ahead.
You go back up to where the pointer icon is. You click on the pointer
Thank you.
icon.
Thank you. Okay, and so I'm going to go here. Will this block the entrance right here?
Okay. Give me a con save.
Okay.
Don't forget you have a D4 if you need it.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yes.
So I have a 6, so I probably need it.
You take 15 points of electricity as you get to that square, as you try to enter that path.
Okay. Is this when the D4 helps?
No, you could roll it. D4 wouldn't save. Wouldn't
Wouldn't
that,
have done anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you take 15 points of electricity as you try to enter that square.
Okay.
What's the name of the city again?
Got it.
Wait,
so that's it, right?
What's the name of the city again?
Kale.
Kale.
Kale Cristolis.
Kale Cristrolis Fried Owlin. Now on the menu.
And look, there she goes.
I'm gonna need to make a bucket for that.
We tried.
Damn.
You did.
We tried.
Basically, you see as soon as she enters the path, electricity starts pouring all over her.
Ah.
And I'm.
What?
I have to wait till my turn to say something, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So that was Beaks. Beaks, did you take that damage?
Yes, and I changed it to 35.
Cool. Grim,
Smackety smick smack.
don't talk back.
Let's try to hit. Let's do that. I like that idea. We can add 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that would make it a 18.
Hits.
Oh, you add. It's not a 1d4. It's a 4.
It's 1d4.
Oh, sorry.
When
All right. Well, hold on. Let me roll a 1d4 then.
Oh, I thought you did.
No, I thought it was a d4.
Can't help it.
Hold on. So it was 14.
I was there with you, Critter.
No, I appreciate it because I was at a 1. That is a 1. All right.
15.
So maybe it was a 15.
Ooh.
It hits.
keep it real.
Oh.
All right. Smackety smacks. That's 9 points of damage. I am going to use a key to do my flurry of blows.
I think you get your second attack if you want.
Yeah, I'm going to do that next.
Okay.
So flurry of blows is 14 plus 4 or plus 1d4, right?
14
Yes.
plus 1d4. Yeah.
So that's plus 3 is
Hits.
17.
Hits.
That's another 9 points of damage. And what does it say? After you take damage, I want to keep it. Flurry of blows. After you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So, do I do that twice, or is that it?
It says two physical attacks. Yeah, so go ahead.
So I have to roll one more time.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 20-something.
Hits.
20-something.
Yeah, it's 25. And that's another 10 points of damage.
Okay, that one falls and turns to ash and disappears.
Okay, so that was just from the first attack, right?
Yes, you have a second attack.
And I can move.
Yes.
Do I have to go around that track thing?
Give me a wisdom save.
Wisdom.
Actually, no. Just give me a perception. Sorry.
Passive wisdom perception.
No, just give me a perception.
Oh, perception. Hold on. 1821.
You, as you were thinking about it, you remembered that you just saw the corner of your eye. You saw her Beak step in and get hit with electricity as she passed that line.
Okay, so let me see how I can do this then. It's 5, 10. That's 5. No, yeah, 5, 15, 25. Going back in is 35. So I think, all right, watch my movement, all right?
Mm-hmm.
This is 5.
Yep, 5.
Then 15.
10, 15.
25 where Beaks is.
Mm-hmm.
30 as I go into where Peril is, right?
Nope, that'd be 35. That'd be 35, 40 because you already did one diagonal.
Okay, so it would be 35 to where she's at, right? Because I'm at 25 where Beaks is at.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, 35. Yeah.
So that would put me at 35 at Peril, and then another 5 in front of the next fiend, right?
Yep.
Or next devil.
Yep.
All right. Movement there. Attack.
Yep. Go for it.
To hit with the quarterstaff. That puts me at 25.
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord.
With a damage of 9. And the battle begins anew.
Okay. That was a good round.
Yay! I did it.
Well, since you stepped right up in front of that one, it's just going to swing at you.
That's fine. I knew that was going to happen. People are doing other important shit. I got to do my part.
Go hard, bro.
One claw hits.
The only way I know how.
One claw hits and one tail hits.
What? A tail?
Yeah.
Cool. Very cool.
A tail of two demons.
Shit. That's not the right one. So 4 plus that's 7 from the claw.
Okay.
And the tail hits a little harder. Not much harder. 7.
14?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
14
it's
damage.
Devil, and we'll go down to Peril.
Peril's gonna get on board with some of Grimm's action. So she's gonna come right over here. And while she continues to recklessly rage, she's going for that dude. So with advantage, these are both 19 plus whatever.
You hit.
Okay. And then, so how do I roll damage on my
The first one is regular, and then you add 2d6 of damage.
So 1d12 plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 9 plus 5 is 14.
Nice.
Plus 2d6.
2d6. Dear God.
Get it.
7.
7 total.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So that's
The other one is just regular axe damage.
And did you add did I still get plus 2 rage damage?
Yes. Did you add that in?
I did not.
Okay. I'll take care of it right now.
Okay, so now I roll for my next hit with Great Axe Flint. That is 12 plus 8, dirty 20.
Yep.
So again, 1d12 is 11 plus 5 is 16.
Nice.
That's
Plus
it.
the 2.
Nope. You only get that in the first one.
Okay.
It's like sneak attack. You only get it once around.
Okay. And that is my turn.
It was still pretty good.
Matter
Axials. 10.
You took some damage, huh? Yeah, you did.
I tried.
15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Shoot.
Voices. Is that me? Am I hearing voices or is somebody talking?
Beaks is very
Oh.
upset about the Nyax situation.
Okay. Okay, I was just making sure because I kept hearing stuff and it sounded like something out of Poltergeist and I was freaking out.
You're welcome.
It's like that new trend where anything weird happens, that one guy shows up on TikTok and goes, "Oh yeah, no, I'd be getting out of here." He's like pouring a circle of salt around his feet.
Oh my goodness. What in the world?
So good.
It's a supernatural reference.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Yes.
Oh, I never watched it.
It's
Yep.
so good.
I guess she would. That would come down right behind you.
They're forming a conga line.
Man, Oriana's like surrounded.
I'm being as noisy and noticeable as I can.
Great job.
We'll go with this one first, and it has one claw and 2 saw attacks.
Bring it on.
Was that one that just popped up behind you?
Yeah, first one, first claw is a 23, and the second claw misses, or first saw misses. Second saw is a natural 20. So the first claw is a.
Or is this against Symphonia? I mean, Peril, or against me?
Against Peril.
Peril.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what the damage was on strike one.
12 piercing, so you'd be at 6.
Yep.
And the saw would be 12, so you're at 6.
Mm-hmm.
And that is that one. This one comes in and does, so this one is going to attack you, Oriana, with 2 claws, or 1 claw and 2 saws.
Okay.
Well, first claw misses. First saw misses. Second saw misses. And this one comes in and does a bolt at you because it can't reach you.
Yeah.
And that is a 25 to hit with a lightning jolt, which is 12
Okay,
points.
so they are attacking from inside the thing.
No, these two just appeared at the walls.
Yeah, those are extras.
Oh, wait.
There's one north of you.
Yeah.
Okay. I
visitors.
didn't see that one north of there. Okay, so what was that last one?
12 points of electricity.
12 electricity. Okay. And I'm going to roll my concentration check.
Don't forget your bless.
Yes. I think it's plus a 3. 15 plus 3, 18.
Oh, yeah, easily.
Okay.
Nice.
Symphonia.
Amazing. I am going to transfer my
Amazing.
my thingy, my bonus whatever, as a bonus action over to the one that's directly adjacent to Oriana, and then I'm going to longbow that MNFer. Okay, let's rage. Longbow time.
This one?
Yes.
Hey.
Directly adjacent. Yes.
What is that like?
Okay. I'm doing it. 26.
Hits.
All right.
Okay. Regular damage first. That's 13 to 3, 16 plus a 1d6. That's gonna be.
What kind of damage is the?
Sorry, it's 13 piercing, 3 psychic, and 4. What is that?
Just flashy points.
It just says damage.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to make sure. So how much was it total? It was 20?
It's 20 total, yeah.
It
for
gets
the first
plus
attack.
4 for damage for her greatness.
Pretty much. Okay, second attack, same guy.
Yep.
Which one
22.
are you attacking?
The one that's trying to mess with Oriana.
Yeah, that's 22.
Hits.
Okay. Damage. 13, a 2, and one moment.
2.
A 2. So we're at
17.
17.
Nice.
As far as movement goes, So when Beaks got near this little conveyor belt, she got like electrocuted or something?
When she tried to cross the line,
Got
she
it.
got electrocuted.
Okay, so in
and
that
it
case,
bounced her back out.
I'm going to go around 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm there now.
Perfect.
Nice.
Oriana.
Okay, so from where I am, I didn't. Do I need to do another perception check, and that's my action, or can I fly around it? I'm not sure what I'm looking at.
Okay, to find this, you'll need to do a perception check, which is your action from this side of it. So I'll give you generally 180 degrees of this circle. You have not seen anything on it.
Okay, so the side I'm on, I have not seen anything.
Yes. So if
And
you want
now,
to move,
do I need to move around it? I mean, or
Yes.
can I? Okay, so.
but this one will get an attack if you leave it, and if you go past this one, it will get attack if you come in and leave it.
Okay, but the other one is down near the floor, like 5 feet?
Yes, it's at the bottom.
Okay, so I could fly above it, potentially?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I will incur an opportunity attack from the one I'm next to as I leave. Okay.
24?
That hits. Surprise.
14 points of slashing.
Ooh, yeah. Okay.
That hurt a lot.
Yeah. And
wow.
I rolled 16, a 19 to maintain concentration.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
And then I go 5,
10.
Well, I'm going
15.
the opposite direction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm going the opposite direction around so that because I don't want to.
So she doesn't have to have another opportunity attack.
Well, that one's down on the ground, so she's flying over. She's like 35 feet in the air.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. Well, the one that you were about to take me past is on the ground.
This one's on the ground, and this one's on the ground.
Oh. All right, then I'll go around the way you were taking me. Just take me 50 feet or whatever to the other side.
That would be 20 feet to just get to the other side. Give me a perception.
So
do you want to go further? I apologize. I stopped you there.
So okay, as long as I can see the rest of it that I couldn't see before.
Yeah.
Okay. So perception.
I'll move you back here just to give you a good view of it. That's fine. Yeah.
I want to see a good view. Yeah.
Lost her, which is.
Okay, so let me see.
I like this map.
It's cool, isn't it?
I do too. So 19.
19. Yeah, you see it right at the right in the center of the back of this is an infernal rune, about 20 feet up in the air. This whole core goes up about 50 feet. It's about 50 feet tall.
Okay. So then, as a bonus action, I would like to cast. I would like to cast my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And put it in between these two axials, like that hit me, or that were hitting at me, that I just passed.
Sure, I got you.
Okay, and so spiritual weapon. Okay, find it on my spells.
And I think I read the thing for Rogue for Winespring. I think I found what it says. It says something to the effect of, in 5th edition, a single class Rogue can attack twice on a turn using 2-weapon fighting. The offhand attack is a bonus action. There's no ability to modify or damage the other hand. But then it also says they don't get a second attack. They just have the ability to do more with one attack than other classes do with multiple attacks, giving them a weapon to use in the offhand. Gives them an additional chance to land a sneak attack. So they get a sneak attack with each hand.
I have no idea what you're talking about. We'll have to talk about that later.
Yeah. I'm just looking this up. I don't know if that's accurate or not.
I've never heard that, so we'll have to look at it because that's
yeah. I don't know.
Screenshot it, Tavern.
Hold on. I'm trying to find out where this is from, though. I want to make sure it's
okay.
Yep.
So I rolled a 20, a dirty 20 with my spiritual weapon.
Which one were you trying to hit? The one that's already damaged or the one that's fresh?
Let's hit the one that's fresh because I know. Yeah, let's hit the one that's fresh. That's the one closest to me.
You hit then.
Okay, and so that is. Hold on. Let me go back to my screen. All right. So that's 1d8 plus 5, and then I will be pumping an extra d8 into it with my blessed strike. Mm-hmm. So 6, that's not good. 7 plus 5 is 12.
Okay.
And that's force damage. That's part force and part radiant. Okay.
Yep, I got you. So you have found the rune, and you cast that. So that's your turn. So Beaks.
Yes.
Okay. So what I found earlier was you can now manifest 2 psychic blades at once.
Oh, that's
and your bonus action attack can be made with either blade. So that I should be able to attack both times with my short sword.
I've played this class. I don't know where you guys are seeing this.
And that's at level 6 is when I gain that ability. It's called Soul Blades.
Oh, let me go look. Soul Blades.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't know. I didn't think. I thought you could do one. My understanding it's always been the short sword and then the dagger is your second attack.
It says either one with Soul Blades. I don't know if that's. I don't remember if that's something I added.
Here, I'll look it up real quick.
I don't see it on
because that would definitely change my attack.
Yeah, no, I get you. I mean, would change my attack when I play the character.
Mm-hmm.
So let me look at Soul Blades real quick. Starting at 9th level, your psychic blades are now expression of your size suffused soul. Say that's 5 times fast.
And there's some fun ones. Yeah.
Where homing strikes.
You're saying level 6.
I'm saying level 6 is when I got it. Yeah.
Soul Blades is at 9. We might be talking about 2 different versions of this is the problem. There might be a homebrewed version. And I think there was 2 different versions of this. I don't think. Let's do it like normal this time, and we'll look at it, and I'll do some research on it. We'll find out. But I don't believe that's true. It should be from the beginning. You've always been able to do a dagger or a short sword and a dagger. But
we'll look into it. Sounds good. Yeah. Okay. Okie doke. Well, I am going to attack. Now I can go through. Oh, nope, wrong thing. I can go and hit 60 feet.
Yeah.
Right.
But that is not going to get your sneak attack because nothing is around it.
Okay. I don't think I can get sneak attack on any of these, right?
For this one you would.
Yeah, I'm thinking Oriana needs a little bit of help.
Or this one. It's your choice, whatever you feel is appropriate.
Yep. Now, I'm going to do this one here, unless you have something to say.
The other thing, too, is you could move over here if you can make that distance, do a bonus action hide, and then come back out again and get your sneak attack because you're hiding from it. These are
I was gonna head that way anyway. So let's leave myself right there, and we'll do the sneak attack. Okay.
So I think you were here. So that would be, what's that distance?
That's pretty. I think that should be pretty easy. Let me pull it up. You got it.
So that's 30. See, but the problem is you can move 30. You need to be able to do 30 and then move out 5. So you need 5 more feet of distance.
What about behind the closer pillar, the shallower pillar, the one that's closer to her?
Will that work the same way here?
Yeah, you can go on this side of this one, but then that would be further than 60 feet to hit that.
Yeah,
one.
that
So
would be
you-
further.
Oh. No, what about
That'd
the
be
one on
30.
the left? Yeah.
That's
Oh,
30.
it's 32. How is that? Oh, I guess it's
Right.
because it's
Different diagonals.
different. That's so weird. The
We don't have a
line
chat
is
in here,
so
do we?
much longer. Like,
Here.
crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy sometimes.
Okay. So then I'm just going to go ahead and use
Okay,
my.
so
No, I know that.
Yeah.
so when you said like if she went behind that pillar on the left, did you measure from that pillar to the one?
She couldn't get back
She-
out
she-
because it's
yeah,
30
she-
feet away.
She needs 30 feet plus another 5 feet to jump out and attack.
It's 30 feet away.
Just far enough away.
She only has 30 feet of total movement.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was saying when you measured the distance from that pillar, did you measure the distance from that pillar to the one on the left? Like the
Oh,
first pillar.
From this one?
See, no, like if you measured from her, like did you measure from her or did you measure from the pillar to.
Oh, let me see. Can people see what I'm doing here? I guess maybe
I
thought it was
could,
broadcast.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
could. It
see
was
what you're
blue,
doing.
I believe.
Yeah, so
Yeah, there
that's
we go.
60.
See,
Yeah. So that's 60.
yeah,
I
but
can hit.
that's.
She,
But like if she went to the pillar on the first pillar, not the second pillar,
That's what
Mhm.
we just did. It's 30.
I know. Like but if she went from there, can you measure from that to the? See, that's within 60 feet. She could
Yes.
hit that one.
Oh, I'm
yes,
trying to
the-
get sneak attack.
She's trying to get
And I
sneak
can't.
attack is the problem. So she needs to be able to go behind it, use a bonus action to hide, and then 5 feet to jump out and attack again.
Okay, so that's not behind it from its point,
It is, but then you
but
need
she
to be
needs
able to
another
move
5.
to
Okay,
come back out to this square to get a
I'm
shot.
sorry.
Yeah,
No, you're good.
it's okay. It's difficult sometimes when it's
The
she's-
perspective is a little.
it's weird
Strange.
because of the pillars. No, I get you.
Mhm.
Okay.
Let's
It's
see.
both of them. She's 5 feet off. It's weird.
Hey, Daniel.
Yeah.
Just real quick. So it's psychic blades. I don't think it's soul blades. It's psychic blades, and it says at their level you can manifest your psionic weapon. Blah blah. We know this part, right?
Yeah.
And she adds a 1d6. But it says after you attack with the blade, you can make a melee or ranged weapon attack with a second psychic blade as a bonus action on the same turn, provided your other hand is free to create it. The damage die of this bonus attack is 1d4 instead of 1d6.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. It's
a psychic blade, yeah.
it's a sword. It's a short sword and a dagger. That's what I've been saying.
Mhm. And that's what we've been doing the whole game.
Yeah. Yeah, she's had that ability the whole time. She just can't do another short sword and a short sword.
Right.
Okay, so I'm gonna do my short sword attack now.
Go for it.
On this one
We're learning
here.
stuff. It's fine. It's
Hey,
fine.
no, I need it. Yeah. So this one right here. Okay, here we go. No sneak attack.
Sneak attacks. Oh wait,
15.
15 hits.
Oh, good.
No, wait. That's against the axial. It doesn't, but you're blessed, and it would be a 1. It's a 16. It's fine. Yeah.
Oh, cool. So there we go with an 8.
8 points.
Yes.
Perfect.
Which one did you hit? The one up top?
And then I'll do my second
Dagger.
attack, my bonus attack on the same one
Yep.
with 24.
24 hits. This should just be a D4 though.
Yeah, right?
Mhm.
That's what I clicked there. Okay. And then 4 points.
Nice.
And I can move 30 feet. And I believe we measured it, but I'm going to do it one more time.
We measured it multiple times. Yes.
Couple of times. Make sure I get it right. Oh, dang this thing. Hold on. There we go.
I'll just move you over there. I know that's where we want to
Right there. Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. Got it.
Grim.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Smackety smack on Devil Boy.
Yep.
So to hit or not to hit? To hit. 17
Hits.
plus whatever.
You can roll again though to see if you're critical. He's flanked.
Yeah, we're flanking.
It's the conga attack.
No, that's not a critical. Oh, I get to re-roll the ones. I forgot.
Yeah.
It's 14, so it doesn't matter. It automatically re-rolls ones.
Okay.
I forgot about that.
You hit though.
All right. Bludgeoning damage is 9. So that's a smack. I'm going to use the key point. So let me mark that off.
I think you should probably do your 2 attacks because it says after you use your attack action, and I think that's using
that's
both
fine.
of your attacks. Yeah.
All right, let's do both attacks. Then I will hit again. Maybe that would be a 21.
Hits.
And the damage is 14.
Nice.
So now I can use the key.
Yep.
For the flurry of blows. It says if after you take the attack, you can use the key point 2 unarmed strikes. Okay, so I'm going to do 2 unarmed strikes. That would be a 14 plus. I can do a 1d4 if I need to. Do I need to?
Yes, please. No. Yeah, you're fine. No, it's a
hit.
It's a 15 no matter what. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so the damage on the first one is a 6, and then the second smack is a 14 plus a 1 minimum. No, I'm sorry, it's 11 plus. I have to roll.
Yeah, that one you have to roll.
Yep.
I was thinking, right? So D4. Give me something good. Shit.
Nope.
12.
That one missed.
Okay, so I missed with that one. How did I just get knocked out of the game? I did. That's brilliant. All right, so that was what? 23 points of damage?
Yep.
Nice.
Well done.
Devils. I think he's just going to keep going after you because you keep hitting him with that stupid stick.
He don't like my stick.
So we are at a 21, a 20, and a 24.
Yeah, those are all hits. Let's see.
So that's a 6, 9, and 10. So 19 points.
Okay.
A 6, a 9, and a 10?
Yep.
That doesn't make right. That's
So
25.
Oh, shit. That's 25. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Thank you.
It's okay.
My math just suddenly did math. I
Happens
apologize.
to the
I was
best
like,
of
no,
us.
that makes total sense right now. Shit.
It's getting a little late.
Yeah. I got a lot of stuff on the board, okay?
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Peril, it's your turn.
Fabulous. I would like to continue to rage recklessly against this devil dude.
Mm-hmm. Devil dude.
With my great axe. So that's, I don't know, 27 to hit.
Yeah, it hits. Barely.
Yeah.
Barely.
And then, so I start with 1d12.
Yep.
So that's 9 plus 7, because I get the plus 5 and the plus 2 for the rage damage. So that's 16 damage, and then 2d6 in addition.
Yep.
So that's 5 more. So a total of 21 damage on hit 1.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
And then, is he still upright?
Yep.
Oh, that just pisses me off more.
Dust the rage.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's 5 plus 8 is 13 is 15. Do I need to roll a d4?
No.
Okay. And then I'll roll the d12, which gives me 5 plus 5 is 10 more damage.
Okay, he's still up.
And then hold my beer.
You done? Okay.
Nope.
What are you doing?
As a bonus action, I will use one more flowering vine to take 1d4 plus 2 HP to restore it to Grim.
If you use your bonus action for that, you lose your rage.
I'm willing to accept that. Jesus, I'm so sorry, dude.
I was gonna say don't do it, but it's your call.
Okay, whatever you want to do.
I got tricks up my sleeve.
Okay, I guess I won't do it then.
He acts before the devil acts again.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Disregard. I will just continue to rage.
Yeah, I don't want you to lose your rage. We need that shit.
Right.
Another axial appears here in the start of the circle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank God. I thought he was going to pop up behind me. I was like, okay, that just sucks.
This one will just come after you. Peril, we'll just do you first.
Sure.
Okay, so our best one, that the claw hits, and the second one is a 20. Does that hit you?
20 hits, yeah.
Okay, so the first two claws hit, but the saw has a 17, has an 18 that misses.
Damn it.
Okay.
So that's 9, which is 4, and 8, which is 4.
Okay, so a total of 8 damage. I'm going to use Stone's Endurance.
Okay. This one shoots a jolt at Grim.
What? Which one?
This one.
That one way. Okay.
I
knew he couldn't pass it up. All right, go for it.
Weakness.
They're sentient. I mean, they're not
good.
They're not savage beasts. I mean, that is a 18. Does that hit?
I have a 17 AC, so of course that hits.
That is 5 points because I rolled a 1 on the damage dice of electricity. But I think you come right back up.
No, I'm at 0. I stay at 0.
You're stable though. Yeah.
Yep, I stay at 0 and out of the fight where I can't smack stuff. I should have known that was coming.
This one turns around and will shoot at Symphonia at Oriana.
I was like, dang, that thing has some range.
Yeah, no,
They actually do have pretty good range. And this one will shoot back at Symphonia just to because you've been shooting at it for a while.
Okay.
So we'll do this one first.
Okay.
Actually, it can move up that far. It's going to come up and attack you with all of its attacks.
Okay.
The last one is a 20 to hit, the saw. Does that hit you?
Yes.
9 points of... Yeah, 9 points.
Okay.
And then this one turns on, does just a jolt at Symphonia and misses.
Second.
And I think that's it.
I'm gonna shoot it.
I know. It had one last chance.
Hit it.
Okay.
Hit it.
I made my save.
It's a nat 20.
Oh my god.
That boy dead.
Dead.
I would think, yeah. Okay, great. Now I'm gonna take the demon thing right next to Grim.
Okay.
Oh, and shit, I can't transfer my thing yet, so
I don't think so.
Not yet. Not until next turn.
I don't think you're gonna need it.
That's a 13.
Oh, and you don't have a bonus.
You can add a bless. Oh no.
No, I can't.
He doesn't have a bless.
It flies over his head and bounces off the post.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I tried, Grim.
No, listen, you're perfectly fine. That thing was gonna hit me regardless of what happened.
All right. Movement wise, I'm moving up further. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. We're going here.
Okay. Oriana.
Okie dokie. All right, so I have the rune in my sights,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to cast instantaneously dispel magic on it.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, so let's see. Do I need to?
Am I gone?
Is
from the
it
stream
fourth
yet?
level? Is it fourth level?
From the
Or-
stream? No.
Yes.
Let's see myself on the YouTube.
All right, so for each spell of fourth level or higher on the
In the
target.
upper
Oh,
right-hand
this is when I
corner.
left. Never mind.
So
What was
do I
the-
need to make an ability check for it?
What does it say in there? I don't remember what.
All right, it
spell magic.
says any spell of third level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of fourth level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spell casting ability. Do I need to make that check?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
So it's a D20 plus your wisdom, plus your proficiency.
Okay.
Is it? Does she
Um,
get a blessed D4 added to it?
Nope.
Fudge.
Okay. So plus my
Wisdom and your proficiency.
wisdom is 5, proficiency is 3, so plus 8. So
Mm-hmm.
23.
Easily. You call down the light of Rhea, and a light just appears out of the middle of the sky, comes down and burns it away in the sunlight. And all of a sudden, all the axials turn to inert. They are now friendly instead of enemies.
All right, so I say, all right, the axials are friendly now. Get the demons or devils, whatever they are.
On it. Put me in, coach.
Let me respond to that.
Speaks.
What? Okay.
All right.
So the only
Can
devil.
Can I just?
Yes?
Can I move? Can I?
Yeah,
just
you can move.
My.
Yep.
I'm gonna move behind a pillar and move my my spiritual weapon 20 feet closer to the devil, whatever it is.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, you know what? I want to move closer to Grim, so I'm going to fly.
Grim is fine.
50
Grim's sleeping. He's okay.
That's fine. Speaks.
Okay. So this is the only devil
Yep.
left, right? Okay.
Yep.
So I'm
And
just
you get
gonna
you
attack.
get sneak attack if you hit because he's in melee.
Good. Okay. So we got 10 and then sneak attack. I do that now.
No, you need to. Oh, you rolled to hit with your psychic short sword. Even with a D4, you would miss. You can try to roll your dagger and hit. Same attack.
I didn't add the sneak attack. Oh, you
No,
say
sneak attack is damage. It's not.
Gotcha.
It's not to
Thank
hit.
you. 14.
14 with the D4 from the bless, you would hit. So roll your damage and add your sneak attack to that.
So damage is for that one. Oh, sneak attack. 14.
Still up.
Whoa.
Okay. Grim.
Oh shoot! he's
I'm
the only
sleeping.
one.
You automatically just stabilize?
Yep, I stabilize. I don't. Yeah, I'm stabilized at 0. I'm good.
The devil turns around and stares Peril in the face as he starts to attack Grim. He just grins in your face.
Bring it.
Oh my god, I'm gonna smush him. I'm gonna smush him so hard.
That is that hits. So that is 2 death saves.
Okay.
Second attack.
I mean, it hits 2 death saves.
If you're hit while you're down, you fail 2 death saves.
Okay.
Is there no
And-
way to flowering vine that shit?
You
Don't worry
can.
about it.
No, you
I don't think
can't.
I'm close enough.
I'm close enough. What do I gotta do?
Okay.
Got flowering
Oh.
vine it. Hey, I'm flowering vining this.
So I'm just flowering vine the damage.
Yes. So let me do the damage.
Okay.
That's fair.
I'm
so
certainly angry enough.
you are.
Yeah.
Although
tried
for
Grum.
Flowering Vine, I don't think you'd be able to use your rage on that because that is magical damage.
Right, we had said I can't have
Okay.
it.
So the first attack does. Let me see what that is. That is a claw. So that is a d6 plus 3. So that is 4 points. So you take 4 points of that. Second
Okay.
attack hit. So the second claw hits for not much better. 5.
Yep.
And the third attack, how many of those can you use in a round?
What?
Is it a bonus? Is it a reaction?
The flowering
Oh,
vine.
I can only, that was it then. I could only take the 2. I only
Okay.
have 3 of them on me. Right? Because we divvied
Yep.
them up amongst us all.
Yep.
No, we all have access to the whole 7.
Mhm.
How many have been used? I used one today.
I used one today. I mean,
But
I
the-
can
Used 2, which puts you at 4.
But
I
it's a
didn't-
reaction each time.
Yeah, and you only have one reaction around.
Okay.
So what am I at? Negative what?
No, she took the first one.
Right. I'm
The
still gonna
second
be
one-
negative something.
The second one hits and takes 2 of your. You automatically fail 2 death saves.
Okay.
The third one hits because nobody can stop it, right? Nobody's
Too
within
far.
reach. Okay. The third one hits and you die.
Okay.
Grim.
So Grim, explain to me because you're normally not in on this side of things. What do you see? What is your last memory as you pass into the afterlife?
That it was a fun ride.
No, but there's like a core memory that we were doing. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
When you're failing death saves.
My core memories are not very happy right now. Core memory. Fighting to save my 5 friends that perished because I wasn't strong enough.
Okay.
And that's the end of that. Because I don't get to go back to 0 at the start of the next round. I died in the middle of this, so the parry app does not work after that.
Yeah, because it took your death saves with those attacks while you're down.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys all see Grim stop breathing on the floor over there, as the devil just glares into Peril's eyes and laughs. Peril.
Peril has never been angrier.
Sure.
Peril has never been angrier. She takes her great axe flint in both hands and is absolutely looking to smash him into oblivion. That is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
So we're looking at 9 plus 7 is 16. Plus 3 additional, so a total of 20 damage.
Okay. You cut off its head, and as the head falls, it whispers something in Infernal to you.
What did I hear?
You're too far away to hear it.
I hope she can repeat it to me because I want to know what it said.
And it falls dead. Actually, it falls to ash and disappears.
And I drop my axe and I kneel beside Grim.
Okay. So
I
that
got good shit on me, so I would check all my pockets.
Axials go next. They just progress through the rest of the way. Nothing's going to stop that really. This one comes out.
They're all good though now, right?
They're all good. They're all working on your side. Axials, that is their turn. Symphonia, are you doing anything?
There aren't any more bad guys, right?
Nope.
I just kind of dropped my bow. Sad.
Do you stay where you're at?
I mean, I can't move that
Damn,
far,
I'm
so I'll
out.
just make my way around, I guess, towards
Okay.
everybody.
Oriana.
All right. Can you go ahead and move me so that, let's see, I have 50 feet. I only have, okay, so
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
okay, so that doesn't get me the whole way. So I am going to use my bonus action to fly down to right beside Grim and say, Grim, I'm crying. And I say, I've got you. I've got you. As I reach into my pouch.
That would have been your move and your
my
your
interaction. Right. So just preparing for the next round, my action to interact with an item. I'm just going to be reaching into my component pouch where I have my diamonds.
That's fine. I just want to make sure you weren't trying to do it in that round, so that's fine.
Gotcha, 100%.
I knew what you were doing. I was just like, wait a second, you're just getting there. You're jumping off the broom and you're landing.
Jumping off the broom. I'm getting ready for my next action.
Yeah, Beaks.
Okay, so I'm gonna fly over, or I'm just gonna go over near Grim.
Mm-hmm.
And I have some death dirt that was blessed earlier.
Okay.
I don't know if you remember that from the Death God while traveling. Does that have anything? Can I use that in any way to revive my friend? Like ask the God of Death to revive him? I mean, he blessed this dirt.
Well, a cleric of the Death God did, yes. What do you try to do with it?
I would say I'll put a little ring around him.
Okay.
In the death dirt.
You start to form a ring of dirt around it. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Grim, you're still kind of traveling into the afterlife there. The devils are gone. Peril, you're searching through the bag. What are you looking for?
Anything of any use. The potion's no good. The rope's no good. The rations are no good. And she's actually just kind of making inarticulate rage noises, and all she could come up with is the half barrel of good dark beer that he asked her to hold on to.
Okay. What do you do with it?
So,
no, wait. What do you do with it?
I just hold it.
Okay.
So, point of action. Yep. I have an instantaneous. Oh, that's an action. Never mind. Forget it.
Yep. Symphonia, the axials have now moved all the way through. Nyax comes out and starts looking around for Beaks.
I'm over here.
I'm just going to keep moving for my turn over here.
Okay, keep moving. Oriana.
Okay. So I take out a diamond and I place the diamond on Grim's forehead. And I hold my holy symbol in my other hand, and I trace a complex rune on his forehead and cast Revivify.
Okay. I'm going to ask you, Grim. I'm going to ask you, Tavern. Does Grim accept coming back through Revivify? Because you start to feel energy around you pulling you back.
You son of a bitch.
I'm going to say no.
Okay. I'm going to give you this moment.
We're going to talk after because I have an idea, but I'm going to say no.
That's okay. It's okay. I'm going to give you this moment that if you want to speak to anybody if you want to say anything to anybody in the group, because of that dirt around you and the fact that you were connected to the Death God, you do have a moment of connection, if you'd like to say anything.
Yeah. I whispered to Peril, it wasn't your fault. And then I leave.
Okay. You feel that whisper in your ear, Peril. And Oriana, you feel that the spell just didn't take hold. And then you see the dirt blow away in an unseen wind and just disappear.
He's gone.
And Grim doesn't wake up.
There's a light that does come through, though.
He's gone.
Actually, it's up to you whether the light shows up or the worms show up.
What do you mean?
The death goddess.
Oh. Well, that's not really something that's visible to everybody.
No. Well, yeah. The light maybe, but
yeah.
The requiem maybe, but yeah.
Yeah. That would be something that would be visible to the person on that side. So yeah, well, we can talk about that and how you want to handle that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It should have worked. So the diamond is gone.
No, the diamond, it didn't get used up.
It didn't get used up.
No.
Okay.
The spell did not take.
So did it use a spell slot even?
Nope. It just didn't connect and or even go through.
Wow.
He didn't accept it. I mean, you would probably know that the spirit just didn't come back.
Spirit, yeah. He decided not to come back.
That bastard. He just wanted to have the last word.
I take something out of my pocket. I take something out of my pocket. It is a half. It's a half whittled piece of wood. I had started to whittle a piece of bacon.
That's right, I forgot.
Oh, piece of bacon. I was about to say I wanted some freaking pocket bacon. That's awesome. Now I got permanent pocket bacon.
What do we do, y'all?
All right, I'm going through his pockets and taking it all.
He's gone.
Well,
did you go?
With the spirits stopping and not returning, and you having that notice, and Peril having her message from him, we're gonna stop it for the night.
Okay. All right. Well, it's late, and thank you for everyone who is in the chat watching. This is our first party member death, so it's a weird one. It was a weird one.
It's always weird, but yeah,
it is always weird.
It is
my first ever party member death of any. I don't have a ton of campaigns under my belt, but I have a few.
It's only my second.
It's never happened to me. So, anyways, thanks for tuning in. Thank you all of my fellow Knights Who Stay Chill. Thank you, Daniel, for awesome, unique, diverse session. We did a lot of stuff this session for sure. And be looking out for our next session, which will happen sometime in April, probably in late April, since we've got JordanCon coming up.
Yep.
And yeah, thanks for being here. I hope you all have a lovely evening. We'll see you later. Bye.